everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, your old pal. Welcome back. It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility. Tripped over my own words there. Almost got it, almost nailed it, almost forgot to do it at all. Hey, Jim, nice shirt. Thank you very much. Punch out with my favorite mutard. Am I your favorite mutard? Or is it Jason? It better not be Jason. It better be me. Take the 13th like, what's up, Leather? Mr. Jackson, Mr. Dilly Tingle, Flash. Zane! You just started? I did just start. I literally just came in. Somebody pointed out to me, someone was looking at my channel and they pointed out to me that the stream was still scheduled for 10 p.m. Eastern. That's because that's when I ran it last year, and that's when I made the schedule. When I scheduled this stream has been sitting here for almost a year. It was October last year, so 11 months, pretty much. That this stream has been waiting, much like Jason Voorhees, waiting in the woods for all those years to seek his bloody revenge. What's up, Zane? Welcome in. Playing Lethal Company 2. I saw that. Unfortunately, I could not make it because, it's Friday the 13th. It is my tradition. And I did schedule this, and I didn't want to reschedule it because there is a second Friday the 13th. I believe in December there's a Friday the 13th this year as well. But I'm probably not going to be doing. Well, I'm not going to be doing this on Friday the 13th. I may do something else, but I only do the Friday the 13th on Friday the 13th once a year. So this is now the second annual tradition as Jum Jumington. I have done it before, but none of those things are available to view anymore. And I like to say that I've come a long way since the last year. Maybe not as long as I'd like. Maybe not as long as somebody else would like. Not anyone in particular. I realize I say that. I'm not addressing that anyone in particular. I'm just saying. I like to think that I've improved somewhat of what I had. The model is a little bit better handle on the model. It's a little bit more expressive than it was. I solved that, at least to the state it's in, pretty quickly after that. Get a little bit more of a setup too. Also, last year when I played, I realized reviewing the footage that I had the game window was like all stretched out and hanging off the screen, and there was no backdrop or anything. So at least I got a little bit more this year. So of course I will be playing on real hardware and with a real actual cart that was gifted to me some years ago, which I didn't think to actually plug in and make sure it worked until today, but it did work. However, I forgot to properly test this shirt, this fancy little t-shirt. It's the first time you're going to see my bare arms, and maybe the last time forever. Or for a while anyway. There ain't much to see there, little twigs. That I didn't properly attach it, and so I tested it on the computer. The computer that I do my 3D work on. They're so pale. I'm pretty pale. I spend a lot of time down in my cave. I avoid the sun if at all possible. I do not like to go out into the daylight. It's not good for the synthetic pig flesh. I can tell you that. This thing cracks like you wouldn't believe. Anyway, I didn't attach it properly, and I didn't realize that because I don't have actual tracking on the machine where I do my 3D modeling. So I didn't really move the body around. I just looked at it like, yeah, it lines up fine. And as soon as I set it up on this, I did one of these, as usual, like, oh, let me just adjust myself in the seat. And my body moved and the shirt didn't. So I had to rush back and fix that real quick. That was quite a terrifying drive. I really should get this stuff set up so I could do all the work on here. But anyway, welcome to Friday the 13th. Let's over to the game. And we're going to get going. So the name of the game on Friday the 13th is To Survive. Jason will attack children and other counselors in the cabin, and you have to stop him before he kills all of the counselors or all of the children, or maybe and or. Either way, if all the counselors die or all of the children die, it is game over. I'm just going to keep hitting start, but not all the way start. It is game over. We have to defeat Jason fully 3 times, and each time we defeat him, he gets a little bit more powerful. The goal, in order to defeat him more effectively, is to get at least one counselor, but hopefully multiple counselors, good weaponry, and enough vitamin jars, which is the weird healing medicine in this, to enable to survive. And it is very much like Punch-Out. When you go fight him in the cabins, it's a Punch-Out-esque. What's up, Perhenmo? What's up, Noah Phoenix? Welcome in. It's time for Jason. That's right. It is. It's Amanda's living my dream. Is this your dream? Being a bloody camp counselor? I should Let me adjust something real quick here. So I'll slide this up just a little bit so you can actually see the counselor. It's still not blocking the chat too much, but it's kind of weird to get us all caught up there. Jason is living my dream of... what's your dream, Perhenmo? Attacking people at summer camp? That's a very... Thanks for the flashing warning game. I try to put this in, the flashing warning. It's not real huge. Try to make it noticeable, but not too obtrusive. A lot of old NES games have a lot of flashing in them, and I've tried to deal with that in some ways. I haven't found a good solution for it. It's always about the children. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. More stimulants in games. Going back to your classic red potion. So Mark is arguably the best. I want to say maybe it's Chrissy who's the second best, and maybe I don't think it's Debbie. Debbie's about average. We want to keep Debbie alive, just cause Debbie's the favorite here. But we're gonna start off with Mark. We could start off with somebody else. So clock's not ticking yet, thankfully. Otherwise, we'd be in trouble. What's going to happen is we're going to get into this. If you've never played this before, if you've never seen it, we're going to get into this. And after a certain amount of time, Jason will start attacking somebody in a cabin, or we may run into him out on the streets. Neither of them is great. But in the first day, the first Jason day, it's better to fight him in the cabins because you can, if you're good, you can avoid more damage that way. After that, you're probably better off fighting him in the streets as long as you got enough healing items to keep yourself alive. Or if you want to risk fighting Mrs. Voorhees, Miss Pamela Voorhees, in the caves, on the second day, you can get a RGB sweater. Don't ask me why it does that. We'll see if we can get it, which will have the damage you take. It's useful to get it, however, the fight can kill you. So it's kind of a trade-off. But we got to get somebody over to the camp section. Where's my pointer? Pointer Doko. We want to get over here to this house. This house here. And we need to have a knife, I think a lighter. I don't think we actually need to get the lighter. We need to pick up items that appear on this map. We need to get a knife and possibly a key. A note will appear in here that will lead us to these woods. We go through a specific path in these woods to find the hidden cabin in the woods, which will give us another note and maybe an axe. And that will lead us back to this cabin to pick up a torch, which is the most powerful weapon in the game. And we can do that with multiple different people. What's wrong with my fingers? I've not learned anything. Oh, well, that's not a good attitude. Let me. You can't see all this because it's going to just block out the entire screen. Let me get my maps at the ready here that tell me where all the stuff is. It would be nice if you would show up on the monitor that I have selected. Thank you. Just get over here. I'm a little bit less obtrusive. Okay. You don't like gnarled Cheetos fingers? you know, my engineers did the best they could with what they had, and what they had wasn't much. Make sure I can actually cycle through these. I can. All right, so we're gonna be Mark, and looking at on the map, there's a knife and a key on the way to the place. We have to make sure we stay close enough to the cabin because Jason will surely start attacking people. I think I'm gonna take the south route. Use the torch to light the fireplaces. So if you light all the fireplaces, which are only in the large buildings, and it begins. Where is he? He's down there. Okay, we're just going to go in here. We're going to very quickly try to switch off to whoever is in that house. It's a small house. Counselors will be in small houses. Just children, perhaps in the big houses. It's the bulbous fingertips. Well, look, you know, we got to pack a lot of sensors in those things. So this is George. So an interesting note. So what I can do, I go to this house. I can wander around this house and attempt to battle Jason inside. Or I could leave the house. That'll become useful in the later days. If I leave the house, he'll just immediately attack me in the streets. I'll see blood and gore. Let me bask in the gore graphics 1988. You're not going to see much gore here. He's somewhere. And the punch out begins. So he tries to fake you out with a double punch on day 1. He's much faster on day 2, and on day 3, it's just not worth it. If you time it right, you can still get a hit in. But you don't want to go too tight. You don't have to do a lot of damage to chase him off at the start. Once his health gets low, or there are fewer counselors left, he just won't leave until one of you dies. It is kind of rough if you're just using the rocks. So we may want to step outside with Georgie Boy here. And there he is. All right. That always terrified me as a kid. I was like, how do I avoid this? We're going to step outside with Georgie Boy here. We're going to look for a knife. There should be a knife right around this area. You just got to jump around. Not going to do it too long because there's a knife. Okay. Once you pick up the items, they're gone forever. And it's right over there. We're just going to go back and switch. Who's in that house? It's Laura. And a punch out again. Oh, he's got a machete this time. As long as you're okay, you got to hit diagonal. And this is the crux of a lot of my D-pad issues. Are if the diagonals freak out on this, you'll end up sliding left and right instead of ducking to the side. I believe you can also duck to the right, but it doesn't work as well for me, so I never do it. You win for now. Great. Where's Laura? Is over here. There's no knives immediately by Laura, so I'm just going to change. The reason I want to get a knife is, number one, it's good to have all of your counselors armed with a knife to do more damage, and thus you'll be able to chase off Jason more frequently, and you'll kill the zombies more readily. Also, picking up all the knives, once you pick up an item, it doesn't come back. So, picking up all the knives saves you, because if you pick up a knife, it just replaces whatever weapon you have. So you can have the torch, the best weapon in the game, and accidentally jump into a knife. So one good strategy to try to do while you're going through this is to try to pick up all the knives with the different counselors so that you won't accidentally pick one up. It's all right to leave a couple stragglers. So we're going to go back to Mark. I want to make my way downtown, down along the southern edge. We're going to look for a knife and a key. And then we're going to make our way up to the lake. And we'll stop along the way if we can to try and defeat Jason or get him to leave those kids alone. These houses are kind of weird to navigate around in. The lighter. You can use the lighter to light the fireplaces to get a flashlight. There's a knife. And we're down here. So a little bit around the bend, we should get a key. I thought those were Yetis, not zombies. They are zombies, but they do sure not look like them. And there's our key. Right on track. So we're just going to go to the lake and try to get the torch early on. Let's see. We're going this way. It can be confusing navigating around the map, but basically moving left will go clockwise, moving right will take you counterclockwise. Jason moves along a fairly predictable path, but he does take some sub-paths. He can circle around the woods up there. He'll stick around the lake a lot. So if you get good at it, you can just chase him down in the streets. Next house is what I want. Gonna get a note. Go into the woods. Great. Now we're gonna go those after 5 times going into the a cabin. You will want that. Every 5 times you go into a cabin, the day will change time until eventually it's night, where the more enemies spawn and you're more likely to get attacked. You get mobbed out with enemies. Yo, Reed, what's going on? How's it going? So far, so good. So far, so good. So now I need to check my forest map here. This is the North Forest. Came in from the lake. All right. This is the wrong way. 2A. It's 2A. Okay, so we got that potion. We're going to go up here. There's 2 potions on the next screen. We're going to get them now. Just 5 more likes for me to steal the 13th like. 3 more. Get them while they're hot. Be the one who captures the 13th like. Or let Leather win, depending on how generous you're feeling. Doing pretty good. Finished editing the intro for my second video. Nice. Nice. Oh. Or this is going to be trouble. We may just lose some kids. Okay, I'm going to get the second potion. Vitamin jar, if you will. We'll very quickly go in here and then we'll run back. All right, we need to take this. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Good enough. Thank you very much, Leather. I don't know if I want that right when you steal it. Well, you're going to have to fight for it. Fire will damage Jason the most. Okay. Okay. Out of here. Sometimes an axe shows up in there. So, I'm gonna get out of here. I need to go. Let's see. Right, then down. No. All the way right up. Right up and right down. Right down, right down. Okay. You need to go right down, right down. The woods are kind of a maze. I'm a-coming, children. Down. Not that one, but this one. Nobody is in that cabin, right? And there's our torch. So now I need to get to the cabin on the lake. We can't put anyone in the cabin on the lake. It is a huge problem. That is a knife there. I have to make sure I don't accidentally get that. Be careful with those dudes jumping out of the lake. All right. We saved the children. Sort of. He's somewhere in here. With his big toothbrush. So now we're doing a full bar of damage. Oop. It begins. And he's out of here. So taking a bit of damage there. Not the greatest. All right. So we've got him with the torch. So I'm going to post him up in a cabin around the corner there. And then we're going to see who else is next. Because Jason does favor this area for whatever reason. Nope, rolled right into that. Don't jump. Okay. So now we can change. I'll go around later and pick up more of the vitamin jars elsewhere from him. So who is also close by? Paul is very slow, which is unfortunate. But Paul is very slow. Laura's close. Chrissy. Let's see if Chrissy is close enough that we can get Chrissy a torch as well. There are potions around the lake. There's a knife right by here and a key right by here looking at the map. There are some... I keep calling them potions. They're vitamins. But I mean, come on. What kind of red vitamin water keeps you alive? You can either use it inside a cabin on another counselor to heal them, or if you die, it will bring you back to life with a little bit of health. So usually you want to stack up like 1 or 2 people with all of that stuff. and just give you a lot of backup so you can fight Jason in the streets. Because once you fight him outside, it's very difficult to avoid the attacks, and I usually just spam him. Because you can, if you're fast, you can, and you have a good weapon, you can do enough damage to get him to chase off before he can kill you. So we're gonna go Cursey. We're gonna go outside here. It's already become dark. A lot more enemies. There's our knife. Go to the other side and look for a key. Jumping around makes items appear. There's our key. Just make our way downtown. All the way around to the cabin. Red vitamin is speed. Or the biker drug from Mandy. It could be. I've never been able to find a... Damn birds. Never been able to find like a real convincing argument for why... Uh-oh. A little bit further. Okay. I thought the screen was stopped moving for a second there, which means Jason is nearby. You can just get stuck like this. Another technique you can use. And there we go. Is to kill, I think it's 60 zombies. Not too late. Nope, you're just in time. What's up, Fire Demon? If you can kill 60 zombies with a single counselor, you will find a machete, which is pretty good. It's not as good as the torch, but it's a lot better than rocks or even the knife. So now we can go into the woods. I've got the key. I got a knife. Oh, we got the wolves. Up and up. And we'll take this. Day. That is why I play it. It is my tradition on Friday the 13th to play Friday the 13th. Oh, I can take this axe, and I will. And I will try to give it to somebody else on the way. So, axe is pretty good. What is it? Right, then down, then right, then down. Die, wolf. I believe you'll only encounter the wolves at night. All right, who else is nearby? Let's go back this way and see if there's a counselor in this cabin. There is. All right, Mark. Well, what am I doing? What am I doing? This is Mark. Let's go out and around and see who's in that cabin out on the side there. Because I need them magnified next week. That's right. On Monday. Should be. Alright. Once you have good weapons and you're not looking for potions, you want to watch out where you're jumping. Nobody's here. Where is the nearest person? Debbie. We can give Debbie the axe. It's going to be a bit of a walk. George has already taken a little bit of beating. Well, let's go down to Debbie. And then I can loop back up to get the torch. Should be practicing that unlike the last 4 times. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I mean, you really don't need to practice any of it. It'll take forever to get through those games. In the lake. I'm not gonna pick that up. We're gonna have Mark pick that up later. Make it to the next small house. I could just pass this to George while I'm here, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go back to Mark. We're gonna go back into the... back to the lake. This is where it gets confusing. Or can. The only downside of the torch is that you can't just throw a million of them out there. Already coming for me. You can't just throw a million of them out there. It's got to go away before the next one comes out. But it will damage anything that is on the ground. Already having the controller issues. Huh! There we go. He's out of here. Sounds like the train mets from Mega Man 5? I don't know. I wonder what they sound like. Okay. Well, I've already used a potion here with Mark. Alright, we're just gonna go back out. Trying to take too much damage. Right outside there. Send another counselor to do this. Because I don't want to eat up all of Mark. So who's down there? Somebody's down there. It's Laura. All right, Laura. It's time to take... Oh, geez, I can't escape. Huh! Get him! We're doing pretty good so far. May not seem like it. Not as fast as I could be. But we're still doing all right. We're still doing all right. All right, Chrissy's got to get to Debbie to drop off the axe and then make her way back up to the cabin by the lake to get another torch. And then I'll post her somewhere else and then send Mark back out to look for more of the delicious red juices. Yeah, enemies become a real pain when it gets dark out. Here we are. Because you're going to want to jump reflexively, but if you're not careful, you'll lose your good weapon. All right, so now Debbie's got a rock again. Or Chrissy's got a rock again. And we're just going to make our way back up to the lake. Second house after this one. Finished Flashman piano cover about 10 minutes ago. Very nice. I will take a look when I get an opportunity. Save that knife for somebody else. All right, we can change over to Debbie, who's in the house with Jason. She's gonna go out to the street and just spam him with some axes. And we're gonna hunt him down. And we've done it. Day one. I believe our health will come back, or she'll recover some of it. But that's a good method to do it, as long as you can outlast Jason. Watch out! Jason's still alive and stronger than before. All right, and now I don't know if that resets Chrissy's whole deal, but if it does, we can go back and do the stuff again. We can try to. So we're all back at full health. We got 13 kids. We're doing okay. I can send Mark out. I'm going to go back to Chrissy because she's right there. We're going to see if she can just go over to that cabin and get this real quick. Not going to cooperate, eh? Rocks are awful. Who is in this house? You can play it any way you like, Fire Demon. Any way you like. Even without that, there is I don't think there is a handicap that will save me on this. All right, So Debbie's in the house. We definitely just want to leave. Because trying to punch out with him right now is a little bit risky. But this is a problem. Like, it's important to try to get this stuff as early as possible. Because once the second day comes around, like, you get attacked a lot more frequently. And there we go. Perfect. So it's still held up. Now we can't change in the big house. So we gotta go to a little house. We're gonna go back to this little house. What we got on these? Oh, that's not even on my map. Well, I'm just gonna save that. For Mark, I'm putting all of my hopes and dreams on Mark. So outside of Mark's path, there is 1 and then 2. Okay, I'm gonna go around and see how many of these delectable medicine bottles we can get. Betting our mortgage on Mark. That's right. We're putting it all on Mark. So I need to go left to clockwise to get down to the big house around there. There is a knife around here, so I gotta watch out. There's that. And we can loop back inside. There are limited keys and knives. So if it's possible, you can gather too much from people with like one person and then nobody else gets knives. You could have one person just go around and pick up every knife. Yeah, that is a risk right there. There are knives. There's a key and a knife right around here. We should have already got the knife and the key around here. So we're just going to keep rolling. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing this game as a kid, but not knowing what was up with anything made it very difficult. He's in the lake. I might as well go myself. Looking for that delicious vitamin jar. On our way to the lake. Jason really likes that lake. And I really wish I could put someone in the lake. You can't do anything about that. And those things are a killer. Now I have to fight him in this, and this is the biggest risk in this. My older cousin, I really struggle with this one. There's a lot of stuff like with the torch and the different weapons that aren't real clear. You got to sort out to get it. And if you're just going around with rocks and knives, or you don't know which of the counselors are better for different tasks, because they're not, even Mark is the best, but there are some counselors that like have a faster throwing speed than he does, but they're slower, or they don't jump as high, or they don't jump as far. So it's interesting. There's a lot of variability with the counselors. You just kind of have to sort out on your own. Now, of course, you can find all that information. Now that I'm in the cabin, we're safe. Jason can't do anything while I'm in here. He's just waiting in the shadows. And then getting like the torch and getting through all of that and finding Voorhees, finding your way through the maze that is the woods or the cave can also be a bit of a headache. And then you spend a lot of time like trying to avoid Jason because it seems like you can't really hurt him. And if you encounter him, you're just going to die. And then all of a sudden the screen stops moving and you know Jason's coming. And it's just like, oh God, this is it. Damn it. I was burning through these now. And it's not working. Damn it. Damn it. This is what happens. I just can't. The diagonal just doesn't want to go. I haven't cleaned this today. All right, well, now it's on Chrissy. Yeah. Well, the first try always ends in badness. That's why I got till midnight. The problem is, like, it's hard to test the controller and go through and get that down without getting in a fight with him. But as frequently happens, it just stops recognizing you're holding down and he just slides over. And it's worse when it gets faster. And I tried several different methods holding it and I never quite get it right. So Chrissy is good. Debbie's got that. We can send Chrissy around. There's still a couple more red juices to get. They're on side caves now. And he's already jumping somebody. Or he's just back in the lake. Alright, just keep going back around to the lake. Hope for the best. Oh, we gotta go this way. Kids are dying, and he just does that. The lake house is like the worst place because he can attack you on the lake. Can't really do much against it. Alright. Damn it. I'm holding down with all of my might here. Alright. Well, this run is already doomed. And I'm already going to have to do my first controller change to try and find something that will actually function here. He's just in that lake. I'm just going to have to let him kill some kids. Which you never want to say. No, I'm sorry, children. There's so many of them gone already, but I cannot help you. Should have been one back around here. There we go. At least we'll give her something. The punch out was going so well too, and then the controller just decides that down is not down. Very frustrating. But that's what you get with older games and older controls. I'm just gonna hang out around the lake. If I go in that cabin, I'm just going to die. So I really just want to get him on the street, get him out of there, fight him outside. Alright, so we can check these cabins here and see if he either attacks us out on the streets or is already in one of these cabins. And then just leave. We'll see where he goes from here. Sometimes he just loops right back around and goes in there, and that is like the worst thing possible. Because you can't really chase him out of that cabin. He's somewhere, though. Alright, somebody's in that cabin. They're about to have a bad day. Who's there? It's Paul. Well... Paul can just leave. And hopefully not completely die before chasing Jason off. If you're wondering why I duck, it's because the arc of the rocks tends to go over their heads. I believe I already got the knives around here. Is it 9 likes still? Yeah. I think maybe everybody's waiting. Oh, I don't like this. I gotta get to a house or something. Ha! I think they still got me. I'm right here. Shouldn't be a knife around here. I think I may have already gotten it. Paul's likely to die before he gets this. I see this through until everyone's dead. Or we lost all the children. Huh! The faster zombies definitely doesn't help things. Oh! He's here. Paul's gonna die. There's a chance Debbie will encounter him. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. If you don't get him quick enough, if you don't chase him down on the street and kill him, he just goes back to that cabin and that's it. I don't know a technique to deal with them outside of that. Outside of getting good at the punch out. And the third day it's especially bad. I didn't get a chance to go over and fight Mrs. Voorhees. I'm gonna go try that now, just so we can warm up. There's a machete. The axe is better. I think the axe might be about equal to the machete. But we don't need it. Well, the only other good weapons you can get, which I think you get from killing Pamela Voorhees on the third day, is a pitchfork. And the pitchfork doesn't stop when it hits an enemy. It just goes through the whole screen. So it's good for clearing the screen out of enemies. But the work needed to get it is just not worth it. Those children are dead. But these things happen. We need to head to the cave. You very rarely went anywhere but that lake this game, which is the RNG I get a lot, that he just tends to hover around the lake house, which is painful. The wrong way. I just can't be choosers. No, unfortunately. Unfortunately. It's down there. I can make it to a house here. I don't know if there's anyone in that cabin right now, but there's someone closer, surely. Paul's in there. Well, Paul, I hate to do it to you, but... Oh, he's dead. If I find this game you think I could beat you, honestly, I don't care. I'm not super interested in racing. You can play it along. If you have fun with that, you are welcome to it. You're welcome to tell me if you're beating me or not. I've played this game only on Friday the 13th, every year on Friday the 13th. Things always go sour. I just enjoy playing it and just having a nice, relaxing time. If you looked up the stuff, looked up the information, put some practice at it, I've no doubt pretty much anybody could beat me at this. So, but it's of not a tremendous concern to me. I've played this before. It'd be funny if I actually beat you. Yeah. Like I said, you know, read the guys, put some practice into it. You can beat it. And if you have fun playing it, great. I hope you do. It's a fun game. I want to go to the cave. I get so turned around on these. Somehow in this path. Even though it works the same. It's the same either way. Alright. There's my pathway here. Voorhees! Looking grim. Yeah. It always goes back, because what usually happens in past experiences, either I struggle to try and get the torch before everyone starts dying, or I start dying on the second day from Punch-Out. Usually because whatever reason, when I get in that section, by the time I get to that point, the controller is just like, I don't think you're hitting down anymore. And they start sliding to the left. And I'm struggling to get him to move over. So, but because I don't practice this, except for once a year, when I pull my controller out and it seems like it's fine on the first day, and it starts falling apart. Yeah. Wait, I mean, it's the same. I complain about it a lot with the D-pads, but it's like when I'm pushing, like the retro bit, if I'm pushing right on the all the way right and I slide a little bit of weight up, it goes up. And on Mega Man, it gets caught me on ladders. And then I can't get off the ladder because it thinks I'm always hitting up. And some of these just like don't keep a good connection. This one's even got the new silicone in it, which, yeah. Nah. Ironically, the retro bit connector was better for those diagonals. The objective, kill Jason. And this is your sole objective. Save the children, kill Jason. Where am I at? From there. So I get common letters. It was all 15. Nope. If the children have, at least you have to have children alive. Once all the children die, it's game over. Once all the counselors die, it's game over. Either way, it's game over. Lose all the counselors or lose all the children. So you gotta protect the kids, keep them alive, and defeat Jason. Oh, I was making sure one of the camp counselors and kids. Yep, exactly. I don't know if I have a key. Find out. There's a passage right by here. Jump over that way. Stuff and lose all the patience. Yeah. My brain starts shutting down when I try and look at these maps, and it's like, this doesn't seem right. 2 jumps to the left. Oh, she's dead. That's just death. Well, it's down to you two. Yeah. It happens. Like most of these games, you get a warm up. She's pretty zippy, but her jump is very low. I'll just wander around and see where Jason comes from. In the time that I've played this, the many years that I've had this tradition, even though I skipped several years, I used to play with some friends, and we came pretty close sometimes, in worse circumstances, just with the machete. But this is going to be the end, because if I go up there and try and punch him out, I don't think I'm going to be able to get him to leave peaceably. I think this happens more often than not, that I get trapped in this loop where he keeps going into the lake house and I just cannot clear him out. And I go there and I die. Debbie, why? I know. I failed to keep Debbie safe. We knew it was going to happen eventually. Unfortunately. True to the genre, it's a bloodbath. It is. It is. Is the down required down button? So when you're in the punch out, you have to hit diagonal left or right, which is down and left or down and right, in order to dodge, in order to do that little dodge move. If you don't, the counselor will just shimmy to the left and right. Down is also used for duck, which is useful when you're out on the streets if you have rocks, because the rocks, if the zombies get too close, the rock will just arc right over their head. So it's good practice to just duck down when you shoot them. That way you can escape them. Can't use down turbo. I would not recommend it. Yeah. And George. So here, where I'm at right now is either George can go die, which I'm gonna do, or George can just let the kids die. Because we're on the last set of kids. He kills, I believe, 3 kids at a time. So if I don't save these kids, it's game over. If I do go there to save the kids, I'm probably also gonna die. Mike Tyson. Yeah, it's. I got my finger down. I'm hitting lefts. It's not registering. It's very frustrating. But I'm not gonna let it get me down because I've never beat this game and I don't really plan to ever. It's just a fun thing to play. Hoop, hoop. Yep, and here it is. First game over. Just under an hour. You and your friends are dead. Game over. All right. We're going to make a controller switch. And we're going to see if this one does any better for me. Lose 3 at a time. Yeah, it's rough. Okay, same as before. We got Chrissy and Mark are both all the way over here. So I'm going to go with Mark, make our way. Most part of an uplifting and outros. Yeah. Jason Ray Supreme, undefeated heavyweight MMA champ. He certainly does. The worst is like day 3. He's even more brutal on day 3. And when he goes into that lake cabin, it's a nightmare. So you have to try to chase him down around there. So we're going to send Mark down. It's going to be the same deal. We can fight Pamela Voorhees day 1. Which I think gets you an X. It's not really worth it. Really worth it until day 2. So we're going to make that same downward run. Pick up a knife, pick up a key, and then loop back up, and then change as we need. Goes in rage mode in day 3. Yeah. And it gets trickier and trickier to dodge him in the house. It begins already. But I can live with that. A knife. We just need a key. There's a key. Go to the lake. Making our way downtown. Walking fast. Where's he at? Oh, it begins. Leather attains the 13th like. Congratulations, Leather. I'm getting the luckiest of luckiest likes on this luckiest of days. Made that red sweater of courage on day 2. Yeah, I'd like to go for that. I don't have a lot of practice against Pamela Voorhees, so at the very least, on this year, I would like to fight Pamela Voorhees on day 2 to try to get that sweater. I have gotten it before. I can't find out how to properly move. It's tough. It's tough. It takes some maneuvering, and all the counselors are a little bit different. And the slower ones, or ones that don't jump as high, will really mess you up. But the dodging, the punch out, like, it gets really finicky. Sweater of courage, item from the show Dave the Barbarian. I thought you were just referring to the RGB sweater that we get. Map is a lot smaller than I thought. Yeah, it looks bigger until you're walking around it. That is Chrissy. To the streets, Chrissy. Very good. Now, I could chase him down here. I think it will result in Chrissy's death. Is there a knife close by here? This is like right by her house. Dang it. All right, so Jason could have looped back around here. He's probably left and is on the road. He's all the way over there. He just warped straight over that way, so we're going to send Chrissy back home. We're going to find who is the closest to the lake house, who will be our sacrificial lamb. We got Laura. We've got Mark. Mark's on his own journey, but Mark does have a knife. He does have a knife. Probably send in Mark. Jason used instant transmission. Yep. That's what he does. Found something else about the Mega Man X glitch? Do tell. Mark is armed. He at least has a knife. He at least has that much. And nothing else. I kind of want to grab that knife. I kind of don't. Because I kind of want somebody else to be able to get it. Oh. That's why he hangs out here so much. Oh god, this is even worse. See if I can find my balance. He was shimmying all over the damn place. That's not what I want to see. Well, Mark's in rough shape. And I did not hit up. I don't know. I'll have to bust out the other one. All right, back we go. We're gonna go to the smaller cabin and switch over to George. Clutch dodges. I could have done a little bit better. Just get the weapon, get screen. Sometimes they're always. It may not count the merit if it's dead. Look forward to checking that out more when I get to X. Get that stuff hooked back up so I can try it out, because I haven't been able to pull it off, but I wasn't able to play that long before I had to unhook everything. See if we can escape the house and then just throw rocks at Jason outside. And we're just gonna follow after him. Now he could have looped around back to the lake house. He could have gone several different directions here. There's Mark. He could have left and hit the main road, or he could be out. Could have backed through the forest. Sometimes he gets in a loop around the forest. It's a bad situation. All right. Down there. It's Chrissy. A 3-minute showcase video on the glitch. Use some safe saints though. I'll check it out. Is that on your YouTube channel? Advice from the best boxing coach. As a great magician idiot. Don't be charmed by his magic punches. I wish I could. Oh! Oh dear. His health is barely down at all. This may be the end for Chrissy. But we're going to give it the old college try here. Oh! That potion may be the only thing that saves her life. If you can get him on the road, you can do a little bit more damage. Sometimes he dips in these houses too, and you can actually like get in a house before it even tells you he's there. The nice thing, when the screen stops scrolling, the enemies will just kind of leave the screen. He's probably heading back to the lake, to be honest. He's probably like, that's unlisted. Okay. Well, I will look for it when it becomes listed. Dodge left back that him with your punch. I wish we had options like that. I'm struggling to find a responsive enough D-pad. Because the next step from here is like a joystick like the Nest Vantage. Alright, well, I don't think I moved fast enough to catch him up down here. I can just go for a machete at this point. Ugh. Of course. He's just in the worst spot possible. Mark's looking rough. Everyone else is pretty far out there. We got Laura right there. Her health is full. Not Debbie. Let's get Laura. Hang a left. Easier to find for you if I made it public. I mean, if it's unlisted, I'm not going to find it unless I have the link, because it's not going to show up in search. Go chase them off with the rocks. We got the birds, we got everything here. All right. Thought maybe he'd just be at the door. At the door. Yo, Duplensky, welcome. Welcome into some Friday the 13th. I've already died once. I'm about to die again. As long as there's it sneakily mix in some doubles, so it's a double. He's out of here. He's out of here. And the next max advantage when he was younger. I don't have either anymore, but I do have one of the dog bone ones, like this nest. Yeah, I don't have any of the dog bone ones, and they're kind of expensive the last time I looked at them. But also, like, it's real touchy because they're all so old that a lot of them that I get, the rubber is completely degraded. This game when I was young, I always thought it was cool. I had this game. I've had this game. We had this game when I was young. We never got very far with it, and I think my brother ended up trading it to somebody for something else, which I also don't have, whatever it was. Because, you know, as older brothers would do, just decides all the property was his. But I did receive it as a gift several years later. But we never got very far, and I have watched plenty of stuff on how to get through it, but I only played on Friday the 13th, so by the time I come back, I've forgotten so much of it. She's kind of asked, we got rocks. Yep. But I'd like to get a nest advantage for stuff like this, because I've long had this concern that, like, it's just not, I can't get it to dodge properly. LGN gets grief, but they did have some good games. Yeah, they did. The LGN is just overshadowed by their failures. Not all their stuff is bad by a long stretch. And like a lot of old games, it becomes like a meme to hate on them. They put out some decent stuff. They're not like the worst out there. This one, 4K. All right. We're just gonna go back to a cabin. Where's the knife? You got that knife out there? There's a potion down there. All right, go back to the cabin. Where are you at? All right, he's out there on the edge of tomorrow. Chrissy's up there. I hate to say it, but Chrissy's about to meet a grisly end, possibly. Yep. You see what happens if it doesn't register down for whatever reason. They just move to the side instead, which happens to me quite often. I didn't even really get a chance before people started dying to like go after the torch. Which is so sad. I think I just need to make do with the other controller because this one is behaving even worse. You look at it during or after stream? It'll be after stream. It'll be after stream. Then I will take a look at it. All the way out there. I'll never make it up to that cabin. I could just run further and get to a smaller cabin that's closer to where I want to go. What's one recently about this? Maybe You Can Beat Video Games. They have a bunch of good videos. I think I've seen that one. I've seen quite a few of the videos on this. Nothing recently though. I haven't watched anything recently. I have notes that I've kept from previous years. So I got like the gist of it, but actually like executing it becomes an issue. All right. We're gonna walk outside. We're gonna see if we can chase him down. Go, George! George might clear the day out for us. Of course, he could have run up that pathway there. Not in this house. Not in this house. Oh, he definitely went up into the caves. We're on our way. Yeah, you can give timestamps in mind. I mean, if you just put the timestamps in the description of the video, and that way I'll see him and anybody else who watches it as well. It's a good helpful thing to put in there. Is anybody in that house? Paul's in that house. Can Paul get out of the house? He can. Can I catch him, though? Is the question. This is a pretty ridiculous strategy here. But he isn't going. I probably saw it within the last month. I mean, not for the first time. Brandmo, no. Brandmo, no. That's one. Next one gets the bonk. Cabin music is cool. It is cool. If it works, it works. The thing is, it probably won't work, and as a long-term strat, it's no good. We'll bank on him leaving. Because eventually I'm just going to run up children and counselors to switch over to, because everyone's going to die. Dang it, he stayed up there. No! No! That is counterclockwise. This away. All right, George is in the house. I could have chased him out in the street with George. All right, we'll see if we can do this. It's the double. He's still on a double? I don't think so. Double. I'm not pushing right at all. My God! You win for now. Look at these two poor dudes. George, you're on your own here. It's funny how much they harp on suppose like the first video games almost 30 years ago. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said on that subject, like a lot. But it's not something I particularly want to talk about because it's such a hot button issue. And there are a lot of opinions on it. And many of those opinions can get pretty sour. And something I really want to discuss. But yeah, it is. You know, that sort of thing started when this came out in the 80s. You know, try and mix it up some with the characters, but I don't know. I'm a white dude here, so it's not my place to say one way or the other on all of this stuff. Talking about tomorrow, I want to see my unhinged racist rant. Yeah, as long as it's not on my channel, per Henmo. As long as it's not here, because it's something I won't get into here. But you can rant all you want there. Okay. Well, let's go outside and let's see if we can catch up to him or if he has just fled somewhere. He might just loop back around. He might be leaving. He's probably just leaving. Yeah, why not? Why not? He can have some red as a treat. So another difference with the characters that is kind of funny is that all the characters have a requisite number of enemies they need to kill before items appear, which is usually the lighter. And some characters, mostly the weaker characters, have a very low kill count. Laura, it's on you. It's all you. Get out there and make it happen. You got the jumps. Can I find a knife, though, is the question. Where's a knife close by here? Down in the corner. Can someone already get this knife up here? I hear you, kids. And I sympathize with your plight. I would just like a knife. But I guess I don't need it. The problem is that if you don't get a higher damage weapon, you'll just have to fight Jason more in these scenarios, which is a real headache. Get out of here, birds. I hear you. The faster you kill them, the better. These games unnecessarily hard. That's part of the beauty and part of the nostalgia. Never figured anything about this game when I was a kid. Yeah, I didn't either. I had to become an adult before I could get any answers on what the deal is. And even then, it was like, you know, you watch videos and they're like, here's a simple technique you need to do to beat this. And it's like, just tightly time this stuff. Precision control. Like, I don't know if that's that easy, but it does work if you can pull it off. What usually happens is when I go through and play this, you know, I'm struggling to remember where something is and make a move, and the RNG just annihilates me by spitting him out right where I don't want to be. I remember the video on this watch, they were talking about sacrificing the kids as part of the strat. It was pretty gnarly. Yeah, I mean, if you can afford it, especially on the later days, like, it's worth it to just let the kids in the cabin on the lake go, because you can't chase him out of the house, and he's forcing you into... Oh no, Debbie! Debbie! He's forcing you into fighting him inside, which is the worst place to fight him on the later days, especially day 3, because he just gets so fast that you're just going to get annihilated. And the advantage, even though you're getting hit a lot, of fighting him out on the street like this is that you can damage him enough with most weapons, especially if you have good weapons. You can do enough damage to get him to run away before he can damage you enough to kill you if you have good health or you have the vitamin jars. So it makes sense. I just don't think it would occur to me. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a lot of sacrifice stuff is like that. That's like, just let them go. It's the same as, like, you know, stuff that, like, strategies that rely on getting hit. And, like, you just gotta damage tank through it. It's like, but I don't want to get hit. Hello, Laura. It's Debbie's time to shine now. Who knows where Jason is now? He's on his weird path. I could just sit here with Debbie for virtually an unlimited amount of time outside one of these small houses, outside one of the small cabins, as long as I can kill them fast enough. And work up the machete. Gotta lose some games. That's it. Is it possible to no-hit this game? Very difficult. Very difficult. You have to have like really good timing, because he gets really fast for the in-cabin fights. So you have to have really good timing to pull those diagonals and dodge them, and still get enough hits in to drive him out or kill him. When he's out on the street, I don't know any way to avoid getting hit. You can jump over his attacks, but he'll keep running right at you. So it's very difficult to avoid getting hit there. As for the zombies and the rest of the things, usually it is. Some of them are harder than others, like the stuff on the lake. But your biggest challenge in a no-hit run is the lake cabin, because when you're in the boat, Jason can just do the speed attack where he just swims through you. You can't avoid that. You can't stop it. So that's also another reason to not go on the lake, to just let them die. The problem is that if you can't get him chased out fast enough, he'll just keep going back there, and you'll just keep losing kids repeatedly. So you gotta like balance it out, because you can't just let him kill all the kids one by one in that cabin, because it's not like he'll stop. Like, it's not like that cabin will run out of children. If it did, it'd be nice if it, like, once you killed kids in that cabin and never went back there, that would take care of it, but unfortunately not. You also can't jump and shoot. Oh, he got tired of waiting. Let me guess. Yep. I'm not done fighting zombies yet. I haven't been keeping count, but I might be getting close to some 60 zombies to get that machete. Cabin analyst kids. Yeah, they just keep coming out of the walls, you know, as you do. I got 20 seconds. Look, there's the machete. We're good. Ish. Nope. Oh, 3, 2. Oh! He's more than just kids in the walls. There's something in these walls. All right, I'm probably gonna die. Give it the old college try. Nope. Immediately just shimmied left. But once again, this is looking very bad. This is looking particularly bad here. I don't see a way to resolve this, so I'm not gonna. All right, we're on controller number 3. We're on controller number 3, and here we go. We'll see how this one does. He's in the cabin in the lake. She's just gonna die if I just sit here. Did she pick that up, or did it disappear? What's the deal with that? All right. Make our way down there. On this side, I'm turned into Santa. No, of course. And you can just do that over and over again too. I've died there. Just leave with your friends. If that was a viable option, none of the movies would exist. There's a certain There's a certain, like, contention you have to give to horror movies, because most horror movies are like, if they just left, the movie wouldn't exist. All right, I only had a little shimmy once there. This one may perform a little bit better. But we've already lost so much here that this run is pretty well shot. That was mostly just to see if that controller would do for this. All right, let's change to Mark. Mark's got the key. I've been very much delayed. You can, if you lose control, like, it just goes all apart. If you can keep control of where everything's happening, you can keep moving in there. But once people start dying, or you lose sight of your original intentions, or you start taking enough damage, things just kind of fall apart. And that's where I'm at. That's usually where things end up. That's why I've never beaten this game. Precious juice. I don't want to waste too much time here. This is buying me some time, but like, not by much. Take it. Well, record is 2 minutes 49 seconds. That's utterly, 2 minutes on this is utterly worthless, because that is like, great, you found a cool glitch. That's very cool. It is very cool. In my view, like, when you're at times that would require you to just not actually play the game, it's like, that's impressive as a glitch you can pull off, but not as like, hey, I beat the record. Like, well, that is, I should rephrase that. It's impressive in its own way, but not as impressive as like that. Now, you could beat this in like an hour, probably less than that, through just actually playing it. Those times mean a lot more to me. But if it's like, yeah, you go in the title screen, like, in 2 minutes it's over. 2 minutes isn't even enough about that. There's no glitchless category. Now, people probably just don't care enough about it. 2 minutes is some craziness. I respect finding like enough glitches to pull that off, but like, that's about it. George is done for it. Does a Kool-Aid auto refill your health? So the Kool-Aid, or vitamins is what they call it in the manual. I don't know what it was supposed to be actually, besides delicious red juice. Kool-Aid is just as likely. You can take that Kool-Aid to another counselor in a cabin and use it on them to heal, I think it's 4 bars of health. If you're holding one, when you die, you will come back to life with 4 bars of health. Hummingbird food. Yeah. It's just some red colored sugar water, more or less. Just keeping you alive somehow, magically. Damage list was 9 minutes, 23 seconds. I'm curious what glitches they're using on that, because you couldn't even, like, in that span of time, you couldn't get any of the weapons normally, or even encounter Jason enough to fight that much, because he'll run away from all the fights. And you can't just get like a rock and immediately go after him. But even then, like, you have to kill him 3 times. That's pretty wild. So I'm wondering what they're skipping through on that to get those very low times. Are actually supposed to die hummingbird nectar. Is it actually red, or is it just in like a red container? I mean, I've never gotten that. Never had a hummingbird feeder. but I do know like the look of it, and I've never been sure if like what you're putting in there is red or if it's just a container that's red. Well, George, put it all on the line here, George boy. This is twofer. Oh, he lived. George, you're a miracle here. Mark's just on the verge of death, but he has a torch, but he's on the verge of death. He's got 4 red potions. How many more can I get? Red tracks, and they do sell commercial dyed stuff. Better just use sugar water and have a colorful feeder. That makes more sense to me. Because it strikes me that actually using like food dyes would not be good for the birds. There is potentially, if I haven't already picked them up, 2 potions around here. Why I would want to put it all on him, I don't know. Just because he's the fastest, but he's not really gonna make it. Let's just make our way out this way. I am here. There could be one in the next screen over. But I think somebody already got it. Woo! Oh my god. This is not a great situation. How many vitamin jars do I have left with Mark here? We only got 8 kids left. I got 2. I can find some in the caves. There's still some in the woods. We can go out on the outer path and try and find some. Do I still have a key? I do have a key. All right, we're going to Voorhees. Buckle up. We're going on a wild ride here. Oh, or not. Do I dare? No guts, no glory. Also, this run's kind of botched right now anyway. Yeah, they also have different rowing speeds. Different rowing speeds as well. Is another stat. Oh, he's just about to punch my face off. Now I just got to keep Mark alive, try to get some more vitamin jars, and then maybe we can chase him down on the road. There should be a vitamin jar around here. I could get lucky. Go out to the main road and look for one out there. World Records on YouTube. I'll have to check it out. I don't want to get that key, because I already got a key. No! That was wasteful. Okay. Let's head out on the main road. This way. Someone else might have gotten it already. Woo! 2 minutes. 2:19. Oh, wait a minute now. The world record is 2 minutes and 49 seconds. I'm shocked at how quickly he could kill him in mere seconds after that. Because that's only like 30 some seconds after that. That's pretty absurd. He's here. I'm going for it. Coming for you, Jason. All right. Here's the deal. It's your turn now, Paul. He's got more health, so we'll give him the torch and hope that he lives. If Jason gets low enough, he won't leave. All right, he did leave. We're going to... Yep, because he's got some Kool-Aid. He might live. That's some words restarting at the beginning, though. Yeah, I mean that's he's hitting that RNG like that's the only way you're gonna get it. Oh my God, we've made it to. How is this the best run yet? You still haven't defeated Jason, and he's even stronger. Oh, this is gonna be harsh. Okay, it's all on Mark, and everybody else's job is just gonna be to chase Jason somewhere that I can run him down. So I'm gonna take Mark and move closer to getting out of this road to try to encounter Jason. I don't think I've got anything left for healing, which is gonna be bad. We'll have to see if we can pick some up on the out roads and maybe hop into the cave and get some real quick. We'll see how quickly Jason starts his shenanigans. There's one over on the bottom of the forest. There's also a knife here, though. Well, that's rough. I don't need that machete. All right, did somebody else get this? I wasn't really tracking it. Once I decided, like, this runs the bomb, we're out of here. I stopped keeping track of it, but that's... Oh, ho, ho! That knife would end this. All right, where are we going now? That's what I'm saying. Like, you either have to have incredible luck to get a good weapon fast enough. But even then, like, I don't know how you're surviving that stuff. Or use some insane kind of glitchness. Let's get around into the cave. It's too late to fight Pamela Voorhees. Because we're not going to get that sweater on day 3. But we can. Clockwise, clockwise. He's over in the lake. He's exactly where we don't want him to be. All right, I gotta go all the way around to the other corner here. I mean, I'll send someone over there. I'll send somebody over there. Who's there? Laura's there. Laura probably doesn't have anything. She's got rocks. She's got one potion. Here we go. No time for you, zombie. I gotta go get murdered in this house. I don't have enough children left to afford this. Dang it. Oh, she's getting murderized here. All right. Send somebody over there. Just picture you, Jumington Dynamics, saying that, Jum. You know, as I've often contested in and out of court, those employees disappeared, well, you know, on their own. Had nothing to do with it. No evidence to suggest otherwise. Yep. Can't even dodge. He's too fast. That's why staying in there is the worst idea. Paul, you're getting up on the lake. That sounds about right. Fire demon. We're just gonna have to lose those kids. We got a knife at least. Yeah, you don't want to fight him in the house pretty much ever if you can help it on the third day. Because it'll just get you wrecked. Even at like day one, you can usually fumble through it. Day 2 gets rough. Day 3 is just out of the question. Let's get him through. He's in rage mode. He is. Oh, jeez. Kung Fu is a fun NES game. Kung Fu is a solid NES game. Paul's just getting beat up out here. I'm just counting down the clock. Waiting for Jason to make his way out here. There he is. We're on the hunt now. Paul may die, but at least he'll do some damage. All right, Mark. You got to get back over to that lake. We are going to go up around any which way we can. If I go left, we're going to around there. It's probably fine. Go right. He's fast. I wanted to get the potion. And I didn't get it. I'm looking for Mega Man. Yeah, I mean, I keep saying I'm not a speedrunner. It's impressive when they get it done, but I'm just happy to finish it. George, like, he's tripping. George is having the greatest time of his life. This is the summer that he will never forget for as long as he lives, which isn't very long. But he is just like, he's thrilled. He's thrilled to bits to be here. He's like, I'm just happy to be included. Where is my potion? I must have already ding-dong got it. Or this map is painfully inaccurate. Or it's just deciding not to give me potions. There it is. That's something. It's better than nothing. Grand pupils like dinner plates. Yo. Well, we'll just see what we get here, because I don't think there's any more potions around here. Where is he at? He's back there. This is our chance. We may not live. I'm going to the other small cabin. I have a bold strategy here. A bold stratagem. Perhaps it's not bold as much as foolish and insane. Yes, he's right there. I don't want to fight him in the house. If there's somebody else in that cabin, though, I can force him out onto the streets. And that guy will die. But that's a price I'm willing to pay. What are the odds? George is in there. Can I get out? I can. His health is low enough now, or it's just that the counselors are low enough now that he won't leave. All right. He was right there. It looks grim. We have him on the ropes. That means nothing, though. That means nothing. And even then, I'm not sure if we really have him on the ropes. Just waiting to see where he will appear. I can't fast run over to him anymore. Is there more in the caves? This time's just me. We're at the best. Yeah, I mean, it's. I'm not even competing. You know. I'm just my version is I finished the game and I had fun doing it. There we go. Maybe someday I'll put forth effort into it, and you know, I will say I'll take that time, and the next time I play them, I will try to beat that time. But I've long since given up trying to chase after anything close to the top on speed running. I don't have it in me anymore. Where's the closest I can go? Where's the closest I can go? In the cave, I can. I don't want to fight Mrs. Voorhees. I don't want to accidentally get a knife. So 1B to 3C. There's 3C. Potion there. Of course. Oh boy. Well, it's over. It's all over. Because I'm not, like, I cannot possibly take him and do enough damage to him in that cabin to finish this. He has too much health. He has too much health. As much as I would love to carry this out. I don't think I could even get over there in time. Yeah, I probably could. What am I doing here? Am I going over to the cave, or do you want to check out Mrs. Voorhees and see what horrors that entails? It's not gonna. I don't think that's gonna reset the clock. And also, I'll probably die fighting Voorhees, Pamela Voorhees. We might as well. We're in the cabin. Oh. Always assume she's gonna dip twice. We got hit her head on. She's easier on day 1 or 2. It's a shame that they focus so hard on visual cinematic cutscenes, modern games, rather than actual gameplay and story. Which is completely true now after PS3 era. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the audience wanted that, and it's a bitter pill to swallow that those games are popular, and a lot of people wanted that experience in games, and a lot of the market kind of moved on from a lot of us. But a lot of it, too, they're just chasing after the big dollar on stuff. I find it odd because there's a lot of stuff that, like, if you showed a kid back in 1987, they would probably be like, their mind would be blown and be like, yes, this is what I want. By how much is shown in there, like the cutscenes and all of that. But a lot of people, we already played it, like, experienced enough of that. They're like, we kind of want that back. I think there's a good balance you can hit there. I just don't know where any of that's going to come from anymore. Okay, anniversary collection speedruns. Oh no, there's speedruns for pretty much anything. But not anything, because there are some games that just nobody runs. All right, Chrissy is close. And there's a key and a knife right there. That's the potion. So we're going to start with a Chrissy run here. Kill a couple zombies to get some items to start appearing. There's our knife. There's a key on the other side here. There's a key. and we will make our way up to the cabin at the north end of the lake. Want to avoid going into cabins. We don't want it to get dark too soon. Here's our first stop. Playing good independent games that scratch that same itch. Yeah, and I spent a lot of time on that stuff, like looking for games that are, you know, simpler. I mean, there's like a ton of like, there's people making homebrew NES games, homebrew games for a lot of old consoles still, which is very impressive. There are games that are not necessarily that, but are made to emulate that. Okay, we're gonna make our way to the small cabin. This will be a first hop over there. We're gonna go see who's in that cabin. Was it? No, it's not Mark. It's Debbie. Gotta save Debbie. 24 minutes. That's just disgusting. We're gonna take it to the streets. Follow him, Debbie. Follow that man. I don't think Debbie moves fast enough to actually like catch up to him. And he could have just looped all the way around and left already. So I'm going back to my home cabin. Just Mega Man 1, but Anniversary Collection. It's weird that they put that much of a difference, because it should approximately be the same. There we go. He's already moving in. Well, we'll send Chrissy in. I need Jason. Debbie, you need to trust me. Put down the rocks. We need to go around. Okay. I will take this fight to Jason, and then we'll come out the other side and head to the woods. He's already pulling that garbage. And here we go. Paul just still exists. It's just different. Yeah, that is my recollection of it on the GameCube. Super. Looping back around. Nope. This is normal, should be. All right, chase him out. He's easier to chase out on the first day. Takes less hits. Okay, let's keep going to the cabin. Not die. We've already gone through enough doors in that little bit of time to cause night to fall. Head in the woods. Peace out, you zombies, you scum dog. All right. Ho ho! That was a lucky hop over that wolf there. Up then up. Take this. This will get us the torch. Down right, down right. I'll get us out of here. Pick up some of that. Down right. No! Oh, we haven't gotten the torch yet. I was about to like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Where is he? He's down on the outskirts down there. Let's get the torch. It's just so easy to accidentally pick up a knife. What happened? Did you die? Start over? Oh, I died. I've died twice now. So this is how it goes. I should, as I put in like the description, I should make more clear. Like I haven't finished this. I haven't beaten this game. I only played on Friday the 13th. If I kept at it over and over again, I would probably eventually get it. I'm surely eventually get it, but I just make it a habit to only play it on Friday the 13th. And it's just kind of fun. It's become like a meme thing with me. It's not on the last counselor. I was down to the last counselor, and I'll tell you, I think I could have done it if Jason hadn't gone into the cabin on the lake, because I can't chase him out of there. I was down to 3 kids. So it was either wait, just let those kids get killed and that's game over, or go to Jason and risk getting killed and definitely get killed because he's way too fast. I chose instead to go check out Mrs. Voorhees to just take a look, just to put her on screen at least once. And I died to Mrs. Voorhees, Pamela Voorhees, severed flying Medusa head. All right, so we got our torch now. He's close enough that I can just get in there and then I can chase him out. So that's what I'm planning to do. So we're just going to get down in it. And then I'm going to try and chase him down out of this place. Get him. Got to dodge early enough to get him to get the time in. Get that attack. Excellent, excellent. All right, now I'm going to leave and try to chase him down in the streets. I think I can get the first day out here, but it's going to cost me. His health was still high enough, so that cost me a lot, but he's done. And I got my health back. So now it's just a matter of the potions. And I think I got the 2 around the lake there. And then 1 down under the lake, which isn't really where it's supposed to be showing up. So we're 1 day down. I'm a little bit nervous because this is the only person who has a torch, but we're just going to run with it. I'm going to go try to collect everything that I can. I picked up 2 in the forest. We can loop back up around the outside here. There's not a lot out here. There's no point in going into the southern forest. I'll say that much. If once you go into the southern forest, like the northern forest or the southern forest, I think the secret stuff is only in the northern forest. Like where you get the note to get the torch, or you can find an axe up there. Also, the items that spawn in the northern forest are the same as what spawns in the southern forest, and they're the same internally, I believe, too. Actually, that might be different, but the same items spawn in both, which means if you pick up a vitamin jar, healing item, whatever you want to call it, from the north forest, that item will disappear from the south forest. So you can't go to both forests and like get double the stuff. Anything you pick up in the north forest, it disappears from the south forest as well, which is a pain. And then I've got caves I can go into. I think there's 12 or 13 total potions in the game. She's out already. Where is he? He's right out there. George is out there. If you're quick, you can get knives for everybody. And then this becomes less of an issue. George is going to just chase him out in the street and fight him a little bit. And I'm still going to keep going around trying to get some potions. He's just going to go out there and fight him a little bit. I don't know if George is fast enough. Oh, he can't. Huh. All right, we're going to do what damage we can here with George. As long as I don't get double punched. You dodge sooner. All right, George, get out there and chase him down. I am willing to see you die. Oh, Jesus. Need that to live. I know what game you're playing next year on June 13th. Is that the next year's Friday the 13th? Because that is what I'll be playing. I'll have to see, because there's usually, sometimes there's more than one Friday the 13th. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. He probably looped back around into the lake, which sucks. At least I know there's still a red juice to pick up back there. Yep. Should look at the calendar, because I will create the schedule like as soon as I finish the stream. There's only one next year, June 13th, 2025. 2026 has 3 Friday the 13th. One of them is in November, which would probably be the one I do. Otherwise, we'd be doing it very quickly. Bubble Bobble after or no? Depends on how late it goes. Depends on how late it goes. If it gets super duper late and I'm just done with it, probably not. But I have till midnight to finish it. And I usually take all of that time. Although past years I've started like much later. Now, Chrissy's got to get outside. Easiest thing to do would be to go right and go straight up there. Okay. Chrissy's still got a key, right? This would be... to get some potions, it wouldn't be a bad idea to try and get that sweater from Pamela Voorhees. It is kind of rough, and I don't have a lot of practice at it, but I'm never going to get practice but on today. I mean, can I get this potion here? This delicious goo. Make me feel a little bit better about this. Chris is gonna get sunlight and dodge the zombies. Hopefully. It's gonna go dark quick because we're gonna be getting that February and March. February, March, I think in November is what I saw, unless I misread that. But I only play it once. I only do Friday the 13th on one Friday the 13th. Having multiple days just gives me a little bit of breathing room. Let's say, for instance, I had to cancel for some reason, and then I've got another day I can still come back and do it. Yo, what a chaos! Welcome in. Good to see you. I've already died completely twice. He wants my sweetbreads. Twice. Double. Still double. Still double. All right, he's leaving. Now I don't know where he goes after this. How to chase after him through this. Let's see. From the lake, he will go out the right side and then up. I'm looking at a map. He'll go out the right side and then up and out to the main road. So I'm going to take off from here, go out the right side, go out to the main road. We'll see if I can meet him in the streets and dish out some damage. I'm getting too beat up out here. He moves pretty quick. And I don't row so fast, so. Away we go. Is it? So yep, there he is. Doing some good damage. Still got a potion. This is good. This is usually a fairly good long stretch. Oh, we got him with one life. We had one bar of life left. Just have some street justice. That's the best way if you can pull that off. If you can chase him out of there and then run him down in the streets and do some serious damage, that's worth it. It would have been nice to try to get Mrs. Voorhees to kill Pamela Voorhees, get that sweater for half damage, since they've already eaten up a lot of potions here. I keep calling them potions. I'm always going to go on potions. I know they're called vitamins by the manual, the red juice, the Kool-Aid, whatever you want to call it. It's healing potions. Come on now. It's a video game. You got healing potions. It's on street justice. That's right. Now everyone else says today is the unluckiest day for them. Yeah. You got to watch out for those black cats walking the stairs. Don't break any mirrors. Stuff in cracks too, I think. E-tanks. Yeah. I wish there were E-tanks, because they only fill you up a little bit. They only buy you like a little bit of time there. At least it starts me out with full health here. So I've only got a few places left outside of the caves that I could go to for these. One was inside, but I think I already got that one. I got a couple in the forest. There's still some more in the forest. I think there's like 7 total in the forest. I think I'm going to try and head to the forest and get those, depending on where I start out here. All right, I haven't defeated Jason, and he's even stronger. All right, where is Chrissy? Chrissy is in a good spot to get into the forest here. That's the North Forest. So I came in there. I may have gotten one there. No, that's from the lake. There's one there. I think I picked that one up. Oh, no, I probably got. How do I get to there? Oh, and then. Okay, I can see a path to get to. And like I said today, one minor inconvenience, but it should be sorted now. I was pretty lucky otherwise. Yep, Jim Jones Capri Suns. Oh my God. What happens if I own a black cat? You know what? I don't know if owning a black cat like absolves you from the risks of the misfortune of a black cat. You know what I'm saying? Because it's specifically like crossing a black cat's path. And if you own a black cat, then you're probably going to do that like a lot. So it seems like there's probably nothing you can do about that. All right, I got this one. So now I got to go. This is a little confusing to me. So I got to go all the way to the next up path. We'll look in the middle here. I think I already got that one in the middle. Up here. Let's go to 1C. Oh, Jesus, I'm looking away. All right. And let's see. In theory, there's one right around here. There's should be like 2 around here on the screen. There's one. I'll head over this way. What luck? Okay. Great, how do I get out of here? Write them down. Got super cursed. Broke a mirror by punching it with an open umbrella inside the house while my black cat passed me on my way out as I passed under a ladder. Is that how you became a slime, Perenmo? Throw a pinch of salt over my shoulder. All good. It only works in some jurisdictions. Okay, so if I go down here, that'll take me to 2B. A. Okay. They're all the way over there. I'm on my way. That's 2B. A, and then I just go right and down. Okay. All right. Can I make it over there? Is this person gonna die? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go counterclockwise around. She's speedy enough. Not what I wanted. Not what I want. Nope, get out. Oh, come on. Don't quit on me now. Gotta run for it. Which, I had a fun story with that. Ask me tomorrow morning. Not as good as the pony's tail story. It's a pretty wild story. But also exactly the kind of story that fits into what I was talking about. Like, but also, like, it supports your contention, too, that it's like, now people just remember that because it's really wild. I have these zombies crawling right up underneath me here. And if I go left, it would take me around, so I need to go right to this next house. That should be correct. All right. I don't know if this will actually work this way. Nope. Actually, what if I do this? If I can make it. Yep. Okay, where does he go from here? They actually got somebody else, like, just go in the house or someone else, have them go to another, walk out, go to another house, come back. The unfortunate thing is she's taking damage the whole time, so it's kind of rough. So after that, he goes the opposite direction in this area, and he's either leaving and going back into the lake. No, so I'm gonna go the opposite way. Have I been into the caves in this one? I don't think I have. Alright, that's one more. Where would I have to go to get the other ones? I'd have to go quite a distance to get... There's only one more in here. It's not worth it. Okay. How much do I have left? I got 2 left. I don't know what Jason's at. Or where Jason's at. And I don't think there's any more out here on the screen. So trying not to be noticed right next to noticed. How do you not notice that if you're right next to him? That's my question. There's a potion out around here that I can try to get. If I go back to the right, I can go right or left. I'm gonna go right. I'm just gonna hang around here because he could just be circling around here. He's probably making his way back to the lake house. Yep, I knew it. I effing knew it. Someone's got to be closer to that, and I can either have the kids die or someone go in there and die. But I think I will have the kids, just let the kids die at this point. They're all on their phone, both never on their phone. Yep, he's booking for his favorite spot. Yeah, he usually does. He usually does. There's not a lot of houses for him to go to between leaving the cave and there. Nope, sorry, children. Should be the next. Be around here. Here we go. Buys us a little bit more security. I don't know if it'll be enough to live. But if I can catch him out on the road, which is where I'm going to go do now. Damn it. That was wasteful. We're going to go left. Because he should, after he kills those kids, in theory, come out of there and then head to the right and up. So I'm going to hang out on the right side of that lake if I get there. Jum's iconic words before the Jumington Dynamics shareholders meeting about the daycare's children. Well, we didn't have anything to do with the kids. No kids allowed here. Fortunately for me, because that would be a lot more questions I'd have to answer that I really don't want to answer. There are no potions around this path. Path to the woods. Which I don't want to go down because at this point, the wolves are out. Alright, this is where I want to be. And we're going to take a left. We're going to hang out at the lake entrance. All or nothing. God. There's someone in that cabin. that zombie really cost me, but she still got some health. She could still take something. Debbie! Debbie, it's on you! We need more red aid. All right. Well, he took a weird path. He took a weird path there. He's coming out of the lake. He looped like all the way around the lake and back up there. He basically went backwards. But if I can get him out of there with Debbie, I might be able to get after him with Chrissy or chase him to Chrissy's house. It would be better if Chrissy was further up the road because that's where he should go. So I'm going to take Chrissy out of there. I'm going to try and book Chrissy out to the house that's just like diagonal, straight diagonal from us. Put her in that house in the hopes that he will come in that house. I need to go clockwise here. Be very careful with these zombies because I cannot afford random health loss here. And now we are going counterclockwise to this tiny house. I'm coming, Debbie. All right, Paul's in that house. I don't know if it means he won't show up there, but he might. It would be very, very funny if Debbie won this. I don't think she will. He is, in theory, already making his way down to the next house here. Damn, these rocks suck. Let's get here in this corner house here. Send her back. Send her back. Be hilarious. Debbie at least prepared one. Yeah. Is there a knife? Is there a knife here? I gotta check the map and see if there is a knife here. Knife further down. I think that's the one we already got. If Debbie actually won. That would be very strange. Now we got birds to worry about. Should've just jumped over it. Oh my god! She had nothing left. Okay. Alright, we got Mark. Who's closest to this? Laura! Okay. I'm gonna send Laura through. We're going to send Laura on a quest for the torch. Nope, she's got to get a knife first. Yep, that's usually what happens. Because they get too worn down. I thought I still had one more potion, but I got hit by a zombie, and I thought I could get some hits in. There should be a knife here. Might be a key elsewhere. Just got to get some kills in before stuff will start showing up. Did that crow just make the knife disappear? I got it. Even though I wasn't there. Uh-oh. That's not the worst thing that could happen. Not by far. He's in the lake house. He's at the lake house. I need a key. I need to find a key. Is there a key in the forest? There is. He's intention mission. But he just ran straight there, swam into the cabin. I can still afford to lose some kids, and that's what I'm going to do. When the time starts getting close, I'll try to get to a cabin that's closer by to fight them. I might have the torch by then. I probably won't. I don't think I need the key to get this note to appear. Or the torch. Nope. First part of the torch. Debbie's still got some health. She's got not much in the weapon department, but she's still a contender. All right. Go up, then up. No wolves, please. Okay. Yeah, those wolves are something else. Then right, then right, then down. Alright, I got time. If I go the right way. Don't get killed before getting this. Because we're going to give this to our favorite, Debbie. All right, gotta go left around. She may just run into it and die before then. Just some extra backup. Let's see if I can get to the next house down there. Okay, can't. Should be right around here. Okay. So after that, he typically leaves the cabin, runs out, heads up along this way. So he may be moving around the outer edge. He may just be looping back to the cabin because he does that a lot. So many zombies. Yeah. I always remember this. I'm can afford to lose kids. Not that much more, but. Oh, this is it. It was almost Debbie. Oh my god. And it's only been 2 hours, under 2.5 hours. I finally found a controller that let me dodge enough. I finally got the circumstances proper. It's so much luck. I don't know if I can tell you how many years I've been going through this. How many times I got close and everything just fell apart. Third try. Third try. We got him. We got him. Since 1988. Thereabouts. Well, 1989. According to this is when the game came out. Oh my gosh. I need to get a screenshot of this. Nobody put anything horrible and filthy in the chat for a second. Third try was the charm. Back 35 years. Yep. Pretty much. It's finally over. But not really, because we're going to do it again. After I take a brief break, I'm gonna go through it again, because I want to fight Mrs. Voorhees. I want to try and get that sweater. Game came out in 88. You sure it came out in 88? Did it come out 88? Where? Because my date said 89. North America, February 1989. Almost done now. Well, it's done. I hit finish. The screen at the start says 88. Well, it's the copyright 88, but it actually released 89. But they were in development. It came out February 89, so like just into 89. So by the time they get a new game for next year, no way, never. I may play what Sky was playing today on the next Friday the 13th. That's this year. But this is my tradition. Beat it or not, this is the tradition. That I will keep playing it. And just hopefully now I might be able to actually like get further with it and do better, or not. And eventually people will just stop coming because they'll be like, man, he already beat it. He's just getting worse now. But I just love the game so much and I love playing it on there. Like View Cabin Stream. Yeah, I'd like to check it out. It looked very obtuse. It looked like it was causing Sky a bunch of trouble. I will probably do worse. So guys, we'll play real life Friday the 13th. Sign maximum security prison. I have given weapons to inmates. But is he really dead? We're not telling. Yeah, I love that. And then it's not the end, it's just end. And then we're just back to the start. Oh man. Yeah, that's the truth. You just sometimes like letting the kids in that lake cabin get chewed up a couple times. That really was the answer. At least on that run. The other runs, by the time it came to that, it just wasn't going to fly. It wasn't going to play out well. Well, that doesn't wrap it up. How many counselors did you lose? 2 or 3. I think I lost 2. No, I think I just lost 2 counselors. I came close with the last one. That was the strat to win. Yeah, it relies like you got to get lucky. That's why people do like speed runs of it. From what I remember, they will reset to get the faster characters in a better position to get the weapons, or they will use that. I think to try and tell where Jason starts, because where Jason starts makes a more optimal run. Because if he starts somewhere where you can chase him on the screen with a fast character and a long path, you can dish out a lot more damage with less risk. The biggest problem is when he goes in that lake cabin, because there's no way to chase him out of there. Almost any other cabin, you can use that trick where you put a counselor, you go into a cabin and change over there, and then you can force him out of there. It's another goal in replay. Yeah, get through with all of them. I really want to get that sweater. Even when I've gotten the sweater, like by the point I've gotten it, my health was so low that even taking half damage was like, cool. I only have a quarter of my health left, so that's great. That's great. I thought about, there was that Friday the 13th asymmetrical multiplayer game, and I actually kickstarted that. And this was before I like really understood what kind of game it was. I was just like, I'm a huge fan of Friday the 13th. A big nerd for Friday the 13th. I shouldn't say nerd because that implies I know stuff. I just enjoy Friday the 13th a whole lot. Love Jason Voorhees. Love all the movies, even the bad ones, which is most of them, if we're being honest. And I was really excited they're making a game out of it. And then by the time it actually shipped and I had seen like what was actually entailed, I was like, I don't know if I'm really interested in this. And I never actually got around to playing it. And then they shut it down because of that. I think it would be cool as a visual novel. Ooh, that would be fun. Japan, weirdly, a lot of people love Friday the 13th in Japan, and I only say this because a character like Jason Voorhees, a hockey mask wearing killer, appears in a lot of Japanese media, like a lot of like anime and video games in the background. Splatterpunk, or is it Splatterpunk? Splatterhouse. I always want to say Splatterpunk, and that's an old genre. Splatterhouse is very obviously Jason Voorhees. They just had to like change up the graphics a little bit. There is in one of the seasons of Sword Art Online where they're showing all these different online game worlds or storylines, and one of the screens is like an anime Jason Voorhees chasing someone. Put a receiver mask from baseball. Tokyo Ghoul even had a character who wore a mask like him. Yeah, they got to change it up like just a little bit. I thought about doing a mask, even like an 8-bit style mask from Jason, but I also thought, like for my little get up here, but I thought that wouldn't make much sense because I'm killing him. Coffin of Andy and Laylee was cool. They got artwork, character design, and music. I thought that looked really good, and I bought it. And I thought like the story was weird and in parts gross, but I thought that was like the point. These characters are like messed up, and you're not supposed to be like, I want to be like them. And I think people freaked out about it. I don't know if there's going to be more of that. I haven't heard. The last thing I heard was that like the person behind it, or at least one of the main people behind it, got harassed so much on social media that they just like went offline. And I don't know if they're still putting out that, because I think that was like part 1. I think there's supposed to be more to come. Tokyo Ghoul characters, Yakumo. His nickname is Jason. Yeah. So like there's a big love for that. I love this game. I would love to see other Friday the 13th games, similar or different vibes than this. There is, I want to say, unless I'm completely mistaking it, in Final Fantasy VI, who's the character? Is it Edgar Figaro, who has the tools, and one of them is a chainsaw, and I'm almost certain that at one point he puts on a hockey mask. I'm sorry if this is driving you crazy here. I'm just going to blank this out for a second. It's just so it stops going over. Dead Island. Dead Island was good. Fiction is cool. Weird doesn't equal bad. Yeah, like it's not. It's like similar like Rorschach. Like you're not supposed to like Rorschach or identify with Rorschach, and people are like, he's such a cool character. Like, no, he's not. He's a psychopath. You're not supposed to be into that. And parts of it are supposed to be disturbing and troubling. But I also like people focused on one very specific thing with the Coffin and Annie lately and ignored everything else. Like they didn't care about the cannibalism. They just worry about that one ending that has a dream sequence that they're like, oh, that's too much. Jason is a fun surprise. Oh yeah, that's true. Let me look this up. Do a quick Final Fantasy VI chainsaw. He does. When Edgar insta-kills with his chainsaw, he has a little hockey mask. He has a 25% chance to insta-kill with the chainsaw. Someone says it's supposed to be smoke coming from the chainsaw, and I think that is a ridiculous. Is it a mask or is it smoke? It's not smoke or mask. It's an ocarina. What? Displays both masks and smoke. No longer side front and fully animated smoke. No, it's clearly a mask. People are just being whining if they're like, that's not a mask, it's smoke. No, it's definitely a mask. Yeah, Twitter's a cesspool. That's why you won't see me post a ton on Twitter, and I feel bad when I see other people post like stuff, especially if they're like pointing back to me, and I'm like, I really should post this back on this. I just like usually reply to stuff, but I hate spending time on there because it's a hot mess. It's an absolute hot mess. Bubble Bobble, I will see when I come back. I don't know. I'll leave it to you guys if you want me to go for another run. I kind of want to go back and try to get a Pamela Voorhees to get that sweater on day 2. I kind of want to try that. At least try fighting her on day 1 when it's a little bit easier. So I can get some practice on that, and then we'll do Bubble Bobble. So I'm going to do at least one more win, lose, or draw just to try to get into the caves and fight Mrs. Pamela Voorhees. And then I'll be satisfied with this. I'm satisfied already, but I'd like to go on Facebook with the other old folks. I stopped using Facebook like a long time ago, and I just my main reason was I definitely found myself in a point in my life where everyone I look on Facebook, people put like a highly edited view of their life that makes it look like their life is much better and they're much happier than they actually are. This is not universally true, but this is true for a lot of people. And a lot of people in my circles at that time had that. And I would go on there and just feel absolutely miserable because I'm looking at all this stuff, even knowing that's what was going on. Even when I'd look at them and go, you're not that happy. You're not that successful. This is just like, you're cutting the perfect stuff here to show how good you've got it and leaving out all the other stuff. And it was very damaging psychologically. So I just abandoned it. Never looked back. Never looked back at all. And you know what? I just don't really miss it. Most of the time, if I need to keep in touch with people, like I'm texting them or talking to them on the phone, like the people in real life. And now I can talk to people in Discord, talk to people in chat. Like, that's good enough for me. I have a boat, a car, a house, and that was so to say that is even more. Nothing of value was lost. Yeah, this was even before the trend where people would start renting a studio for photo shoots that was made to look like the inside of a private jet. So the influencers would post pictures of them going on their lavish vacations in private jets, and it was all just a photo shoot, and it wasn't real. Before people started like renting high-end cars to make ads on YouTube about all the cars they have in their knowledge garage. And then it turns out they're all just rented. I don't know about that guy in particular, but a lot of people were doing that. They're renting high-end cars. That guy, I don't know that stuff for sure about him specifically. I don't want to get sued. They seem like they'd be the litigious types, but there are a lot of people out there that were like, Look at my lavish lifestyle. And honestly, I don't really know what the game was. A decent way to keep in touch with people. Now time suck is more practical use for me again. Yeah, I'm not saying like Facebook sucks for everybody and don't use it. Because I know a lot of people that do use it, and it's the same thing. I know people who like, if people's birthday or social get-togethers with family, all that stuff goes through Facebook, and then I would just not find out about it because it wasn't on Facebook, and they just kind of wouldn't realize because that's what everyone was doing. But for a lot of people, it's still a great place to keep in touch. And there's a lot of people who don't want to move on to something else, and you're kind of stuck with that. Influencers are full of shit. Yeah, yep. He would sue. I don't doubt that he would. A lot of them probably would. All right, I gotta go clean the the sticky gamer sweat off of my hands. I shouldn't have used the word sticky because Henmo's here. I gotta go wash my hands so that I can come at this controller fresh. This was the Sansui Joy Card SSS is what took me through CMI. You're playing these games, you got a kung fu grip on the controller, the hands start to get sweaty, and then that sweat just gets gross, and I gotta clean it. You jumped because you won. No, that would have stayed in my pants for Henmo. But though actually, I'm not gonna show you this. But when I made my model, I made a lot of mistakes. And one of the mistakes was not separating on the model, under the texturing, not separating the pants from the shirt. So in order for me to not be wearing my usual sweater as such, this sweater and my jeans are on the same texture. So in order to make this sweater go away, I'm not wearing any pants right now. And you'll never see what is going on there. There's nothing to see on this model. It's very safe. It's very safe. So, assumed your model had tidy whities. They're purple, actually. Don't ask me why. It's one of the things when I first made this, I set that up, and honestly, like in the close to a year since I started streaming, I have not looked at my model without that outfit on at all. So when I set this up today and looked at it, I was like, I'm not wearing pants. Why are my underwear purple? I was very surprised by that. Look, I'm going to make the most random cover of Stayed Gone, Peach and Tails, because ooh, very nice. Well, I look forward to hearing that someday. We don't see it till the Jum biography special features. I hope not. I wouldn't wear pants. It was just a torso headshot. You know, I got to put them on just in case, like, the camera angles down somehow. Like, at some point, I may need to move or show something. I may want to show off my shoes and forget I'm not wearing pants, and then start to scroll up, and then it's like, oh no! And I'd rather have that tiny white socks over the calf and a fanny pack. No fanny pack. No fanny pack. I usually wear black socks too. I don't really have a reason for that. Boxer briefs are superior though. I'm a boxer man myself, but like on the model, it's not even meant to be anything except for like basically a large sensor bar so that if anything should happen, you don't see anything, because that's definitely not what I want. Contingent, that's right. That's right. Reebok boxers get from Walmart. Best thing I've ever bought. I think all my stuff is Fruit of the Loom, which was slightly cheaper. You guys know the Fruit of the Loom, like, before I go, I'm gonna leave you on this thought. You know, like the Mandela effect, where people remember things, different things that they're sure existed, and there's no proof it existed, like Bernstein Bears, the two different spellings of Bernstein Bears. And Fruit of the Loom was one of those that people have different memories of what the logo is, and they're positive it was one way that historically doesn't appear to have existed. And people have this belief that it is a sign that there are alternate realities, or that the timelines are shifting, and that when that happens, that's going on. And Fruit of the Loom is one of those. So I want to see, if you would, comments in the chat while I am going out to do my thing. I'll be back in a few minutes. Comments in chat to let me know which Fruit of the Loom logo is the real actual logo and which one is the alternate timeline fake. Discuss. Just gonna put a quick tweet out there. And I'll be right back. And we're back. And I realized as soon as I took my headphones off that I had my speakers on. So hopefully you guys weren't getting just double audio through that of the game. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. All right, let's see. What was the discussion here? The cornucopia. J-Money says cornucopia is real. Says when I joined the Navy, they give briefs. They want to switch back to boxers and basic and realize jumping jacks. Nobody wants to see that. Yeah. Boxer briefs, a perfect middle ground. They don't wrap as bad as boxers. I've never had too much trouble with the boxers riding up. I say too much. It does occur sometimes. Maybe I should invest in some boxer briefs. You know, old logo Fruit of the Looms, but I'd likely pick the cornucopia out of a lineup. Jason looks like he's doing a workout video. He's getting a workout wailing on me. My favorite, aside from winning, my favorite moment in that was when Jason went to punch me one more time in a house, and I nailed him and made him leave just as his punch was reaching my face, just as his fist was hitting my face. That was nice. Getting destroyed a couple times, maybe not so much. My least favorite part of that game is that damn lake cabin. It's such a nightmare. All right. Fruit of the Loom cornucopia. Let's see what Google has to say. The great Fruit of the Loom logo mystery is solved. This is on fastcompany.com. The Fruit of the Loom logo has never had a cornucopia in it. It's just your brain tricking you. I can't believe it. Why is my brain tricking me then? Snopes found that despite this questionable photographic evidence, the company's logo has never had a cornucopia in it. Further, Snopes argues this seems to be a case of the internet suffering from a distinctly online ailment called the Mandela effect, which describes the phenomenon of collectively misremembered facts. Which is named after Nelson Mandela. There's a whole thing about that. I also distinctly remember the cornucopia. And I'm not much for like crazy, weird theory stuff. Normally, I guess. I don't know. But this one, I definitely am like, I will also die on that hill. Like, I remember it. Something's going on. Something weird's going on there. Someday we'll find a real answer. Someday we'll find the truth. Time travel will get invented just to discover that truth. But seeing that made me think of a movie. What is the title of it? The Medusa Touch. It's a 1978 supernatural horror film directed by Jack Gold. If you get a chance, and you can find it streaming somewhere or find a copy on DVD for cheap, I highly recommend you watch the movie The Medusa Touch. It is a man who has a psychic power to cause catastrophes, told largely through flashbacks. A very angry, hate-filled man who can cause catastrophes with his mind. And it starts out with the man being admitted to the hospital in a coma. And they're trying to backtrack what happened to him. It's very good. Highly recommend it. It was one of the first movies I got on Netflix and discs because I could not find it anywhere else. Didn't switch until maybe 22 years old. I was mad I hadn't tried them years earlier. That was how I felt when I switched from tighty-whities to boxers. And it was like, why did I resist this? It was like that Hellraiser moment to think. I hesitated. And then the boxers unwound and injected a drill into my head, and I had to fight Cenobites. That's probably a separate story. Just listen to work out. Just remember a bunch of fruit. Yeah, I remember that. It was one of the most wild movies. I would love if I could carry on every stream and recommend some movie. I have a lot of them. I have to restrain myself. I could just go on a huge. I try to only toss one movie out because I find it increasingly likely that somebody will watch it. What was the name again? The Medusa Effect from 1978. I don't know if it's out. You let me double check this. I never found it streaming online. When I watched it, I had to get the disc. No, I take it back. That was when Netflix was still doing disc and had just started online streaming, and they weirdly didn't have a disc of it. At the time, this was weird. They didn't have a disc for it, but it was on streaming. Because I think it just didn't exist on physical media. Which is sadly going away, and I would prefer if it didn't. Medusa Touch. I know if I said effect. Now I'm having a Medusa effect on my brain. The Medusa Touch. Blu-ray. Is this? No, that's PAL. It is on Prime Video. $30. That's Region 2. This kind of looks like a currently unavailable, but is on Prime. Shout Factory TV. Or rent for $3.99. I know what I'm watching later. Watch Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Usually the kind of disappointed horror. It was pretty good. Is it? I love that book as a kid. I love that book. It's on Tubi? Is it really on Tubi? I probably was searching for the wrong thing. I apologize if we wait for more Friday the 13th. We're discussing different movies. It is on Tubi. I don't know why I doubted you. I have no reason to doubt you. Like, at all. It's also, is it on YouTube? YouTube movies, YouTube. It's on YouTube on the channel Classic British Horror Movies. Well, now. Oh, no, they've got me in the... Kaju's got me in her thumbnail. There's a lot of people streaming. I don't know if they're still live with that. I'll have to read into that afterwards. All right. Pick your poison, Tubi or YouTube. I think YouTube I could get through without ads, which would be my preference. I don't mind ads so much. Well, you know what I hate? This is another quick brief rant, and I'm sure I'm not alone. I can't possibly be alone. In fact, this is the most like lukewarm, obvious take. I hate paying for a service and then having ads, right? And I hate services that previously didn't have ads if you paid, that suddenly decided that if you don't want ads, you got to pay more now. I find that disgusting. YouTube is fine if you have uBlock Origin. Oh, it's dangerous for me to talk about. Actually, it's not. I'm not monetized. Doesn't affect me. Even if I was monetized, it wouldn't affect me, but I probably might be dissuaded or discouraged from discussing that. I pay for YouTube Premium. I'm not ashamed to say it. Here's the reason. I started paying for YouTube Premium because I watch a lot of streams, and at some point somebody was talking about the breakdown of what they get paid from somebody watching. If somebody watches you that has YouTube Premium versus if they watched ads, and that the payout was a little bit better if they had YouTube Premium. And so I got it because it was like, great, I can pay this one monthly fee, and then the streams I watch, they'll get, if they're monetized, they get a trickle of money from this. I don't know how much that actually works out. And then once I experienced YouTube without ads, it was like, I can't ever go back. And I don't want to wrestle with ad blockers. But I will if YouTube ever decides that my money is not good enough to not have ads. The ads on YouTube aren't too bad. I haven't seen an ad in 5 or 6 years, so I really don't know. There was a period of time where like every ad was like the manscaping razors or Dr. Squatch soap. And it was fine, except it was everything. That's my biggest problem with online video advertising is that you just see the same ad over and over and over again. Like Hulu, you'll see the same car ad 4 times. At least I did last time I tried Hulu. If I had Premium Forever came without it, yeah, I couldn't. I'm not going to say everyone go out and get it, but gonna escape Squatch the Manscaped. Yeah. They're really about to have them. Premium is so much better. Yeah. But I understand if you aren't paying for it for whatever reason, don't want to, would like to, can't afford it. Same diff. Like, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do to get the content you want. As long as it's not like, hey, I made this movie, please pay me for it. And you say, no, I'm stealing it. I can't get behind that sort of stuff. Like if you pirate $5 video games, you know, I have some issues, but I can't even say that because there are some situations where it's like I just wouldn't be able to play it at all. If you can't afford to pay $5 to a small creator who has made a video game as a passion project and you refuse to, that's something. If you can't afford to pay that person $5 and you can get it, I feel less bad about that. Trying to know somewhere with premium and go back to normal. It's so weird. If you open up a browser, if you've been using YouTube for a long time, signed in, you got your dark theme, because why would you hate yourself and not choose a dark theme? I'm being real. You got the dark theme, you got recommendations for you, all that stuff, and then you go somewhere to open a browser, to open up YouTube, unlogged in, and you get the light theme, and you see the stuff that's on there, and it's like, what the hell is all this? It's stuff you've never seen, you never get recommended. I'm just cheap frugal. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Be smart with your money. You pick your battles on that stuff. I don't judge, except for those specific scenarios I put in there, because I've seen like, you know, a pay what you want scenario, and it's like, I'll pay nothing. It's like, well, technically that's okay. They did put it there, but like, I don't know. I've seen people like get a lot of mileage out of something they never paid anything out of, and then have the nerve to complain about the quality of it. It's like, well, you didn't pay for it. You use YouTube as a totally different site. Yeah. You know what time I really noticed listening to music albums and they have ads between songs. Even though I pay for it, I don't make use of the music much, but I do like a lot of the music that is available on YouTube through that, but I don't really use the ad much. I mostly, like most of the time I would be listening to music was when I'm driving my car. I drive 2 to 3 times a week. I'm on the road for 2 to 4 hours. And I just listen to podcasts. But I will slip one song, just an MP3 I have. I will slip it in the playlist between that. And then this is how horrible. It's just the same like 5 or 6 songs that I just put in there. It's like, I like these. Never listened to like a whole album on anything. I enjoy music. I've just like, a lot of times if I'm playing music, it becomes so much of the background that I don't even know if it's there, and I realize I'm not actually listening to it and just turn it off. Back to Freddy 2. Oh, is Freddy 2 on? The first gay Scream Queen. I think he was very upset about being labeled that way. That is a wild movie, Nightmare on Elm Street 2. That was a wild movie. I miss those. I miss old Friday the 13th, or old Nightmare on Elm Street. I miss old Friday the 13th too. I don't think you could make either of those today and actually be what I want. I just don't think it's possible. I absolutely hated that Friday the 13th, or the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. I like the Friday the 13th remake. It was weird and stupid, and that's what I want. One of the favorites, at least equal to the first. Yeah, it's good. It's got good gore, good effects. It stands out as strange only if you already are familiar with where the series goes. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so different in terms of like how Freddy's doing stuff than pretty much any other movie in the series. They make like a weird sidestep, and then it's like the second Legend of Zelda game. It just stands out as like this oddity. But when it first came out, it was like, I guess this is where they're going now. And then when they went back, you watch it now, knowing where the whole series goes, and you watch 2, and it's like, what is this freak show? Those actually characters really read that way. I think there's a lot that could be read that way. By some of the stuff that's happening is kind of a sort of metaphor. Probably the gayest thing to my hetero eyes was when he was dancing with a cardboard tube held in front of his crotch, or was it a pretzel? It was one of those. That was a little odd, but I don't know how far I would go with that. All right, my goal here is to get to Pamela Voorhees' head as quick as possible. Chrissy is fast. Chrissy is there. We're going with Chrissy. There's a knife, a key, and a potion. So I'm going to make one loop around this, and I'm going in. It was a cork pop gun. Oh, okay. Did it break when like someone came in and kind of fell over, or did it just pop off? I haven't seen that in a while. I remember how it ends though. The end of that was insane. All right, so we're gonna make one loop around this to get a knife and a key because we'll need that, I believe, to get into the secret cabin where Voorhees is. I'll try it without it. I think there might be a different section. No, we do need it. We do need it. Ever had someone walk in, you were doing something embarrassing? It just seems so authentic to me. It does. It does. I don't have any problem with that scene. I'm not saying I don't like that scene. That's just the scene that it was the most like, this is a little, you know, that could be read that way. I'll say that. It could be read as like somewhat gay. Don't have any problem with it. Didn't problem scene. I thought it played really well. I thought the setup in that made the character extremely relatable as a teenager. The stuff going on with his family, going on with friends in school, I thought was really well done. I really enjoyed that movie. The coach. Oh, isn't the... No, I think I'm thinking of another movie. What's up with the coach in that? Is he kind of molesty? I think he was. Okay, let's get let's do this. There should be a knife right outside my door here. 603 and heteronormative deaf scream like a girl before. I can agree with that. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just like you can read a lot into most things, and sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, as said by the guy who came up with the idea that a cigar might not always be a cigar, which is very funny to me. Jason's right out there. We might as well see who's in that house. My mission is Voorhees. Jason is a Voorhees. It's Mark! He goes to gay bars and to bondage, I guess. Wow, yeah. BDSM club, the random sweatiness in the gym. There's more going on than I remember. I'll have to watch that movie. I haven't gone back and watched like as much of Nightmare on Elm Street as I have on Friday the 13th. I don't think I own any of them. I got the nice like Blu-ray box set of Friday the 13th. Get out of here. I'm busy. I'm trying to go kill your mother. How dare you? How dare you interrupt me attacking your already deceased mother? Okay, to the caves. I like so much into cooking and crafting stuff with long hair. Don't give me grief. I had long hair for a while, and I have a full beard, as you can plainly see. And I've been in scenarios where people are like, "Excuse me, ma'am," and it's like, you can clearly see I am not a woman. Like, it's clear. They're just making a whole thing about that I have long hair, and I was not happy about that. Oh, don't get cornered. Okay. Come on down. She's killing me, man. She's tough. Cross over. Don't get in the corner. Don't do that. Can I kill her? This is day one. She only gets worse because she doubles up on those attacks. I'm pretty sure I've killed her before. Oh, she's dead. Which earns us the machete on day one. Which, so... homophobia was surely still in me. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. One time when I had long hair, a guy bought me a drink at the bar. He could only see me from behind. Oh. What was his reaction when you turned around? I was just thinking about having a beard and turning around. A different type of story, but it'd almost be funny if it weren't so sad and pointless. Yeah. I'm old enough that I grew up in a time where a lot of that stuff was just it's the norm. A lot of the kind of language that is absolutely no good today and really shouldn't have been then and was just kind of accepted. I also grew up in an area that had a lot of extreme racism, and when you grow up around that, it's just it's the same as smoking. Everybody used to smoke and it became normal, and then you got older and everyone's I hate smokers, and it's really, doesn't everybody smoke? And the world changes. And when I moved out of that area to another area that was just way less super racist and backwards, it was oh God, oh no. Because I definitely said some stuff as elementary school, in first grade, not out of hatred, meanness, or spite, but out of sheer ignorance of the impact of what I was saying that still haunts me to this day. And I will never see those people again. And I hope that I didn't too negatively impact their childhood. But that was the world we were living in. And then time moved on, and some people are hey, it shouldn't have changed. This is awful. And I disagree. I think you can look back at that and be you know what? We were really wrong. This stuff that we all just kind of rolled with is actually not that cool. So, he was older. He was oh, I'm sorry. Kind of stammered through explaining. They thought it was a woman. I'm don't worry about it. At least you strike me as the type of person that would be graceful enough to not get really pissed about it or make it worse for the person. Since the stuff that's just after watching Blazing Saddles. Oh no! Oh no! That said, I will say, in the right context, Blazing Saddles, a lot of stuff you should not repeat. Still think it's a funny movie. Don't think there's anything wrong with watching and enjoying it, as long as you understand that it's not a thing that you emulate. All right, so we got the machete, day one. I'm on the verge of death. The more different people you know, the more you realize the things we have in common. Agreed. So I had this story years ago when I worked at a school in a help desk scenario. Wouldn't you know it? He's in the cabin in the lake, and I'm going the wrong way here. Oh, this is exactly where I want to go, to Mark, because I want to give Mark this. Because Chrissy ain't gonna make it. Let's see if we can make it to day 2. Who's outside there? Guys, since everyone's favorite, it's Debbie. Back from Kaiju's stream was wild. I won't spoil what happened for you. Oh, did they finish or are they still going? Flash. I know they were doing Lethal Company Day, and I just saw a thumbnail that said a new outfit reveal. They're still going? Oh. All right, where is a knife? Not really close by here at all. Is there? No, there is. What am I saying? It's right over here. Kaiju survived after Droplet took the core. Oh. That's so, it's so rough when you're playing, but like it's so funny when in that mode when someone takes the core and like no one knows what's going on and all of a sudden it's like everybody run. All right. I've got 32 seconds. Do I go in there and fight? I'm going to go fight because it's day 1. I'm not going to get that key because Debbie can't make use of it. Debbie's actually not too bad in the rowing department. She's no Chrissy or Mark, but you know what? Debbie's all right by me. All right, let's go. Huh. Huh. Good knife, Jason. Good knife. Huh. 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 Took one on the chin, but that's okay. You win for now. Debbie got strong upper body strength. Yeah, give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more. Let's get out of here. One's not bad. One's not bad on day one. I think he does more damage in the later days. He's definitely just faster. So by virtue of that, he'll do more damage. All right, unless Jason shows up right here. Like on the next screen. Okay, I'm going back to the small cabin. With little Debbie here. I need to make it to day 2 so that I can try to take Voorhees on day 2. Pamela Voorhees. She's not too bad day 1. It's just not really worth it. Like the Purple Lake at sunset. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. It's been 3 hours. We're now at dusk. And if we make it a little bit further, we'll be at night. I don't know how much you can see because I jammed so much junk in here. Yeah, I love the palette shift to turn things from day to night. That's all they're doing is changing the color, but it works so effectively. That takes some doing to draw things convincingly that you can just change the color and it looks convincingly nighttime. Got drunk further. More Ivan, she's talking, you know, is answering. The ship is about to take off. Charge all of them more mimics. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I can't wait to watch that. That's gonna be hilarious. Am I crazy? Was Mark not in that house before? All right, Mark. Can I get out of here? Take it to the streets. Mark's health is not looking great. Like at all. But we could end it today. Where did he go? He's in the next house. This is our chance, but we cannot fail here. But George is here. Check this out, baby. I bet he never saw this coming. Quicker to go the other way. Hold on, George. Oh God. Okay, that didn't work out. But George has the knife now. So I'm going to have to give him wedgie. I was trying. He just couldn't make the jump. I was trying to get to the other small cabin so I could drive Jason back out into the street, and I should have just gone in and fought him. Now, George is not the fastest guy. By a long shot. Now, if he's not still in that cabin, which I doubt he is, we'll see where he's gone. Poor Mark. Cleaver's like Chef Ramsay. I'll probably pop over there, depending on who else is live after I'm done. Probably right over there. I'm gonna be playing. Oh no, it's nighttime. Where are you, Jason? The advantage of this, even though this does less damage than a torch, the advantage is it's faster. Where is Jason? He's running, and he knows I'm not fast enough to follow him. trade off speed for damage. Yeah, the torch does more damage than this, but this goes faster, which is more useful for zombies than anything else. Of course, he's at the lake house. Because with the torch, like the torch goes and falls on the ground, and until it goes away, you can't throw another torch. If it hits an enemy, it will go away quickly, but if it misses an enemy and just lands on the ground, you have to wait a second or two for it to disappear. And so it can cause you trouble, especially if you're surrounded by zombies. The best weapon in that metric is the pitchfork, because it doesn't go away when it hits an enemy. It just goes straight across the screen. Oh, are the slower characters stronger? I don't think any of the characters do more damage, right? Or take less health. I think there are characters that are just bad. Let me see if I can pull up the list on this. Where's a site that had like a really good breakdown on the different characters? Okay, so here's the characters. What is the strength stat? Strength. How many stones a character can throw off screen from the center of the screen within 30 seconds? So a strength stat, and these are all like hidden stats. You can't see them in the game. Strength is how fast you throw rocks. A is 65 rocks within 30 seconds. F is 50 rocks. Running speed, rowing speed, jumping height. And then there's kill count. How many zombies the character has to kill before items will start appearing for them. So this is George. George has a strength of A. So he's in the top rank as far as throwing speed. He can throw stuff faster. Different weapons don't matter as much for that, but the rocks definitely matter because it takes 3 rocks to kill a zombie. So the faster you can throw them, the better off you are. Running speed, F. Rowing speed, F. Jumping height, F. Kill count 2, which is on the low end. George eats fast, runs slow, rows slow, jumps slow. Doesn't have to kill a lot to show up. Mark, strength, F. So he's very slow throwing stones. Running speed A, rowing speed A, jumping height A, kill count 3. So it's a little bit higher in the kill count. Paul, strength A, running speed F, 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 kill count 4. Paul is George, except that he has to kill twice as many zombies to get something to show up. Laura, strength F, speed A, rowing speed F, jumping height F, kill count 5. Overall, awful. Okay, movement wise. Everything else bad, even the kill count, which is absurd. Debbie, my personal favorite. Not the best character to play, my personal favorite. Strength A, running speed F, rowing speed F, jumping height F, kill count 4. Measurably worse than George, equal to Paul. Laura is a bad character stat-wise. Debbie is not great either. Chrissy is equal to Mark, except for two things are, so Mark has a strength F and a rowing speed of A. Chrissy has a strength A, but a rowing speed of F. So Chrissy is just as fast as Mark to get around the screen, jumps just as high as Mark, has a kill count of 3, just like Mark. But Chrissy is slow, the slowest at rowing. But she throws faster. But that only really kind of matters with the rocks, because once you get to the higher weapons, it doesn't really matter that much. Well, Chrissy and Mark are typically the best. Mark is the stat-wise the best character you can play as. There's no in-between on the speed. Worse than George, equal to Paul. Sounds like you're ranking the Beatles. Might as well be. Who's closer? I want to send George. I want to get George over there, but George is so slow. Paul's close. Debbie is right outside the door. Debbie got a knife. My only goal in this is to make it to day 2. So here's what I'm going to do. Debbie's going to hang out outside and let those kids not make it. I think another strat was to never get in the boat. Yeah, it's the rough thing about that is you have to make sure that you have enough kids left. Like day 1 is okay. You'll take some hits, but you probably, unless you're really low on health, you probably won't die from it. Right? You probably won't die from getting hit in the boat. And Jason is fairly dodgeable on the first day. You just got to be careful and watch his patterns, but he's not too bad overall, right? So day one is fine. After day one, it's a nightmare, and you have to do everything in your power to not have to go in there, which means losing kids. And there's the risk, because if you don't act quick enough, he'll just keep going back there and killing those kids. Like this. He should be coming out this way. Yep. Try and get him on the road a little bit here before he moves on to his next stop. Here he's again. Because he's got to be getting close to being knocked out, I think. Debbie might not be fast enough to catch up with him. This is like the best thing. If you can get a fast character in that scenario, a fast character with good weapons, you can chase him down on this. That was my strat, try and get that. So now I've got multiple characters with the machete. It's a about a mid-range weapon, I'd say. All right, I gotta get her back to a small house. But yeah, if you can avoid going in the boat, all the better. It's just what's rough about it is like you cannot avoid those kids getting murderized in that house if you don't get in that boat. But hey, sometimes those kids just gotta go. It's George. I was hoping I could get him in the street, but it didn't work out. Yeah, he's not low enough. If you get Jason's, you got to get Jason's health low enough and then he won't leave the house, which can be bad. If you end up fighting him in the house and his health is real low and he decides not to leave and it's like day 2 or 3 and you're just stuck there until one of you dies and it's probably going to be you. Jason only on this area goes the opposite direction. Normally he goes on a clockwise rotation, he goes counterclockwise in this area. So it is a bit difficult to get around this. I am going left, which is taking me clockwise, which will take me to that house. Oh, can I make it? Sometimes dead is better. Sometimes. Look at that. A freebie. See, that's why I say like it's worthless to kill Mrs. Voorhees on the first day, because you probably are going to get a machete. If you're walking around with a slow person, they're going to get a machete anyway. Curious, George is armed. Yes, he is. We'll see if caught me napping. What? 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 Get him. You win for now. It's Chrissy in the house. Chrissy's pretty beat up. Let's see. He's probably on his way out now. I don't think he'll take another loop around this area, because he'll loop back around to the exit. So we're going to head that way. And then he heads all the way back to the lake, so he's probably headed to the lake house. So I'm just going to keep going until I get closer. He's probably, yep, he's at the lake house. So apparently he had like a motorcycle out here just hanging around. Nice throws, thank you. All right, I'm going to make it to this small house. Actually, no, I'll carry with him. I may be able to live. This is taking me too long This is why the torch is better, because you can do damage a lot quicker. Children are still alive. He makes the noise like he's killing the children, like you're too late when he attacks you, which it sucks. And I'm getting beat up by these things. So my margin for error here is very low, but that's fine. Someone else has it. How do you get up on the zombies to kill them to minimize how long your machete is in the air so you can throw the next one faster? Do you get up? Do you get up on the zombies? Yeah, sometimes they're just a lot quicker. But yeah, the sooner it goes away, the better. The machete's not as slow because you're probably gonna hit something or it's gonna fly off screen fast enough. So it's much less of a concern than it is with the torch. But that's why I try to, because it will one-shot the zombies. So I can get right up on them. That frees me up to shoot more. Water zombies, yeah, the water zombies are rough. Like, you got to get your timing just right. Otherwise, they're going to chew you to pieces. For the brush man. Huh! Huh! I think he might be low enough that he won't stop now. Nope, not quite. All right. I'm not sure if George is going to make it out of the lake alive, and I can't change from here. Whoop. All right. So he would be heading this way. Unless he went up and looped around the forest. I should have hung there more, because sometimes he's at that screen and you still have a chance to exit it. He is probably making his way to the caves right now, or he's still around the lake area. So let's... Hey, it's Dubby. We're both here. This is a terrible scenario. Chrissy's still out there. Let's get who's the... I think Laura might be the fastest one left. Let's just get crazy with it. Let's just get stupid. Yeah, she's pretty speedy. Where's there a key? Is there a key nearby? Might as well. I have accomplished my one goal of killing Voorhees today. Yeah, it's all the way around. There's a key in the woods, though. I can get a key in the woods. Now I'm just trying to get that torch just for the hell of it, because I can hand that torch off to somebody to try and fight Voorhees. She may end up fighting Voorhees. Oh, did you hear that wolf sound? We almost never hear that, but they have a great sound. Woo woo! Does a lot of damage, though. Jason's in here. You can't get in. Oh, I didn't get the key. Without a key. That's crazy that Jason is here. All right, where's the key? It's like an alarm clock. Woo woo! Be right back. Alrighty. Where's my forest map? I need to go to... (3A). There's a key in 3A. Okay. So I leave this place this way and down. Yep. Oh boy. It's Jason. A rare Jason encounter in the woods. So he was making his way down the woods. Huh! Woo! What a noise. What a noise. All right, there should be a key around here. Oh, God. I mean, I've got a couple potions now, so she's looking like it. As long as you make it through the first day with somebody like in this situation. Oh, I could take the axe. I'm gonna take it because I'm here. And then right down. And then right and down. And where is he? He's on the lake. And I'm looking rough. All right. It's like an alarm clock. You're supposed to be up making breakfast or something. Woo woo! I like the map in this game. Zajek, not just a gamey info screen. Yeah, I like the map. It gets confusing because the you're just walking left to right on the screen. And it caused me a lot of confusion as a kid as to where I was going. And even now there are times, like especially around the cave, I get backed up on that, like, where am I going on it? Once you realize, like, yeah, just keep going left and you're moving in a clockwise pattern. And it seems counterintuitive sometimes because, like, on the map, you'd be moving, you know, you'd be going right on the map, but you're actually moving left on the screen. So it can throw you off on stuff. But I like the screen. This game really pushes the, like, the overscan lines a bit. Because if you look all the way over on the left side of the screen, you can barely see that part, like the left chunk of the Camp Crystal Lake map, or the Camp Crystal Lake map, that sign there is a little bit cut off. And same for Laura's health on the right, it's a little bit cut off. Because if I leave this screen, the houses are always behind you. Yeah, yep, yeah. It's once you figure out how the layout is going on it makes sense. I still get confused on the cave. I don't know why. I think because I know Jason moves in the opposite direction, and then just that memory sticks out in my head, and then I end up going opposite, and I get all thrown off. It's just like two different visuals. But they ran the graphics way into the overscan on this screen. But if I go back out, if I didn't have the screen clipped, I'm out in the street, the entire, like, the first row of sprites or texture blocks on the left-hand side of the screen would be completely black because they use it for scrolling. Who's better off? Who's around here? Nobody. George is all the way over there. Wow. If you leave two people in a house, they just kind of go wild. We're all in such bad shape. Like, I'm hesitant to think about how we're even going to make it out of here. I'm not going to go to the lake because we're just gonna lose some kids. All right, I'm gonna go. It's fine. I was just fooling around with the torch. I'm not seriously gunning for this one. No! Oh, she had the red sauce. I was like, is she dead? Is she just gonna die here? Come on! We have the same weapon. We both have axes. It's a very Japanese looking axe, if I do say so. All right, day one down. If you give the juice to another person, does it still only give them +4, +6? I believe it only gives them +4. It doesn't heal a ton. I should check that out. About the only time I ever do that is if somebody else picks it up by mistake and I've got everything riding on someone and they're damaged, I'll go find them and heal them that way. Or otherwise, I just never use it that way. I may be using it suboptimally. I prefer using them as like a backup when I get in a fight with Jason than to keep their health chopped up. I personally think it's more effective, even if it would heal them a little bit more. But well, we got George. George has a machete. All Laura has to do is go back to the house to get the torch. Right. Let's see if does George have a key? That's the question. George does not have a key. Laura does. Because he needed a key to go fight Voorhees. And go counterclockwise. Actually, where is everybody else? Because she's got an axe. It would be good to give this axe to somebody else. He's all the way out there now. All right, Paul. Good luck. Can I get one more? That would be hilarious if I got one more, but probably not. He's well on his way now. He's either looping back through the woods or he's all the way on the other side. Yeah, he's all the way over there. I definitely need to get back. I need to get back to my cabin. It's all falling apart. Oh God, they're onto me. All right, who's over there? It's George. All right. No. Hut, 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 hut. Simmer down, Jason. Simmer down. Hut. A bit faster, a little bit faster, a little faster. No doubles, no doubles. All right, he's out of here. This is like the weapon quest always like falls apart for me when it's like, all right, someone's gonna go get that torch. I'm like, oop, Jason's up all the way on the other end of the map. I'm like, oh boy, this is gonna suck. All right, I'm just gonna lose the axe in this time. It never works out for me when I get the axe there because I'm not intending to get the axe. It never works out. Okay, so he left there. He's either in the cave or he's working his way back here. So let's go continue counterclockwise. He's probably making his way to the lake. It determines whether or not Jason has a weapon. Randomness, I believe. I think he's more likely to have a weapon on later days or further encounters, but I don't think there's anything you can control that determines whether or not he has the weapon. I'm also not sure if the weapon makes a difference in damage or not. I think it may just be for show. I could be wrong. I've never been super concerned about it because he just has it sometimes, and I don't. From what I remember reading, I don't remember ever seeing like what would determine that. Oh wow, he's actually in the cave. All right, let's see who's there. It's Debbie. Can you make it out, Debbie? You can. Take it to the streets. Well, he actually goes the other way. Actually, I don't know how that works out. I don't know if that means I don't know if that means I can't follow him. Does it affect that? I don't think it does. I'll double check that. In fact, I can look at that right now because I think I still have the page open that had some info on that. Jason 7 times with any weapon. He'll leave the current cabin for now. His health drops below 7 bars during the fight. If you have only 1 or 2 counters left, he won't run away and will fight you to death. Yep. The next time you find him in a cabin that night, he'll be wielding a machete and an axe after that time. So it is, the weapons come up in order. The first time he's bare-fisted, then he has a machete, then he has an axe. These are only aesthetic changes since Jason does the same amount of damage and thus has the same speed no matter what weapon he's using. Regardless, he will set back to his bare fists whenever a counselor dies or Jason dies and the new day begins. So yeah, it doesn't answer us typing, just a little like, oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was clear enough. Sometimes I forget how much of a lag there is on that. The only note to that is when you fight him on the street, you take more damage if Jason hits you. So I should be staying further away from him. He does 5 damage when he hits you in the water. 5 stones to remove 1 health bar. 4 knives will remove 1 health bar. 3 machetes will remove 1 health bar. 2 axes will remove 1 health bar. 1 torch or pitchfork will remove 1 health bar. So yeah, there's the breakdown. So yeah, it's just this aesthetic. However, when you're outside, you're better off getting hit by his ranged attack than you are getting hit by him by a few points. Where's Jason going here? He might stick around here. He might loop back around outside. We'll check in here. I've rarely encountered this, but it can happen where you can be hot on the trail of Jason, right? And walk into a house that Jason is in that he hasn't initiated an attack yet. Try the pitchfork. Yeah, I almost never get the pitchfork. It's a lot of work to get the pitchfork. Yep, he's at the lake house. I'm closer to go this way. You can get a pitchfork in a similar vein to the torch by following a bunch of letters and clues. Also, you can defeat Jason Voorhees' mother on the 3rd day. She has no cane. I already got keys for everybody else. I'm losing the plot here. We'll send Laura, even though it's kind of rough on this day. Gonna take some hits. Like that. We're gonna hear, because I'm low on kids. I still want to get to Voorhees, Pamela Voorhees. Two, huh, 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 huh. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, one more. There we go. There we go. I forgot that number. That would have made my planning for stuff a little bit different. Okay. It's time for me to just take her down to Voorhees Town. Because that is the plan. Who's getting killed be damned. Because that's really all I want to do before I bobble for the evening. I just want to at least see Voorhees. See, the machete is like really not hard to get. It's not, it's better than a knife. It's much better than a rock, but it's not like, it's not worth risking your neck or losing time fighting Voorhees head on the first. Way down the Voorhees town. Way down into the caves. Yeah, I haven't fought Voorhees on day 2 in a couple of years. I already picked up the sweet juice here. So you can't see it. I also can't attack in the air. You can't see it, but there's a door behind me. If you light all of the fireplaces, you'll find a flashlight, and the flashlight lets you see in the caves. Gonna head out. See y'all. All right. Let's see. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure. I don't know if I saw you before, but I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. If you want to see more Jum Jumington content, hit that subscribe button. Otherwise, I appreciate you checking me out, and hopefully I can try in the future. So long. Oh, wow. With a torch, she was nothing. So now I got the sweater. This is my RGB sweater. Let's hear from some of Mega Man 2. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you looked familiar. I have a couple people whose names are not really that similar, but they start with a D, and I was worried that I was confusing you with somebody else. But I will remember you from now on. We'll be back with Mega Man 5 on Monday if you're down for some Mega Man stuff. But usually put my schedules up in the YouTube community post and on Twitter on Sundays. Next week is a pretty light week. I'll be on the road a lot, but I will be around. So now we're taking half damage. I just have to not die. Getting out of here, and he's way over there. So the flashing. Profile pic is a dental phantom. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna get a bigger picture of this. Oh my gosh, that's horrifying. It's the skeleton in the Iron Mask. It's pretty nuts, man. What am I doing here? Okay. Had to get... It's Chrissy. All right, hopefully I can escape. Good. It's a terrible idea. Oh, he's in here. This is what I was talking about. Is he still going to be in there, though? Is the question. No. I really just didn't want to fight him in the house. Hoping to fight him on the street, even though all I got is rocks. All right. Let's switch back to Laura. All right, so Voorhees 2, like with the torch, Pamela Voorhees is not that bad. I will recognize I may have just gotten lucky as well. He's probably rolling around. Jim likes to settle disputes on the streets, King's New York style. That's right. I wish I'd fought Jason, but she was not going to live on a day 2 house fight with rocks. Well, I shouldn't say that. It just wouldn't be worth it. It wouldn't be worth the risk. Seven hits of any weapon he'll leave. I forgot that fact. I thought it was more damage based, but he's not gonna take enough damage for it to be worth it. All right, he's in the lake. Do I have enough kids? I probably maybe don't have enough kids, but I will give this a shot because I got the sweater. Wish me luck. All right. It's like holding my breath, like, nothing come out. I got 2 red juices here. Huh, 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 huh. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Nope. He's not leaving. Oh, she's dead. Forgot his health got too low. Okay, who's closest? Debbie, you're up. Get in there. Debbie at the plate. Can Debbie make it? Debbie's very slow. She's slowly making her way to the lake. Hold on, kids. Debbie's coming. Debbie might need that key later. Probably not. I'll be shocked if we make it to day 3. I don't think we're winning it. Oh, God. He's coming. All right. Jason will not leave until he's gone. Now. Don't speed up. Nope. Nope. I said don't. All right, slow down now. Slow down. Keep it slow now. Keep it slow. Oh, he's close. I'm so light. Oh, slow down now. All right. We're down. We're down 2 days. Health got too low to flee. Yeah, I didn't consider that when I started that fight, and I was making a lot of dumb risks. Like, I just got to hit him one time, and they're like, no. I could have beaten him at that and still had the torch. Still defeated Jason, and he's even stronger. All right. Well, I know things aren't looking great, and the person with the sweater died, but that's why, you know, I said I'm not super serial about this. Jason is morbing. That is it, exactly. Well, we'll just send George out here. We'll see where Jason shows up. It's all the way over there. All right, who's over there? It's Chrissy. Please let me leave the house. Thank you. Nothing but rocks. Nothing but rocks. Kick rocks, Jason. I'm fast. You're not leaving. I might die after this. Oh, God. He got right on me. He could have wound his way through the woods. Oh, we got knives. Chrissy's gonna die here. I tell you true. Oh, no, she's got one potion. All right, so he's probably wound his way into the caves. Nope, he's here. All right. I knew Chrissy was going to bite it. Just as the zombie rises up from the grave. He's right around here. I'm bound to encounter him in some form or another sooner or later here. All right. I don't know if there's somebody in that house. We're going to find out. Who's in that house? Paul's in that house. Paul has rocks. Do your best, Paul. I don't quite know how to pursue him if he goes in the opposite direction here. That zombie just gave up. He might leave and go to the lake house. He might go back after the friend down there. Yep, that's what I was hoping for, because now I can just do this. It's on you, George. Please let me leave. Thank you. Sometimes he's blocking the door, and that's not great. All right, he's not very fast. We still got him. We got him on the ropes. We can still do this somehow, some way, as long as we keep him on the outside. Now he's got to be running up for the lake now. Yep, which is gonna be rough, because I'm gonna have to go in there and survive for 7 rounds, or we'll let the kids die. But I don't think we've got enough kids for that to work. So this is where that scenario falls apart. We don't have enough kids. It fixed itself. It did. Huh. Oh my god. All right, I don't think I can pull this off. Yep. one punch. One punch. I got one punched. I got one punch straight to the grave. Debbie's got a little bit more health. I just gotta make it in there. At least the slowest person can outrun the zombies. At least the daytime zombies. Oh god. I've seen him do that like 2-3 times in a row while rowing out there. It is rough. All right, can I survive 7 rounds? Nope. The reaction is just too slow. All right, well, we might as well see this out. We're just gonna... I don't think Paul can make it over there in 55 seconds. I don't think those kids are going to be okay. I got to be honest with you. I think those kids, whatever my efforts, best or worst may be, I think those kids are goners. Unfortunately. I'm just stuck with one of the rank F speed walkers here. And he just doesn't have it in him. Actually, I could make it time-wise, but I can't survive there. So it seems kind of silly to row all the way out there just to get killed when, you know, I could just hang out here. Not right here, but like over here. If I had more kids, I could just hang here and then chase after them when the kids are gone. Yep. Jason wiped out the kids. Game over. Okay. I beat it once. And the only reason I want to play it again, I wasn't super on point with it. Much like the first 2 games. I just wanted to go after Voorhees, and I lost track of that, and it took me forever to get back to it. But we did get it. I beat her on both day 1 and day 2. Day 3 is kind of rough. It's a risk. It's a risk, and if you got the torch, it's not super necessary. But day 2 is definitely worth it for that sweater. If you can fight him on the street and avoid just getting too beat up. Combined with like a sweater combined with, you know, the the torch is pretty killer. Okay. Before we go, let's enjoy some Bubble Bobble. But you're going to have to wait a minute because I have to physically change the game cartridge out. Because I didn't run this off the flash card. I ran the actual cartridge. So you can give me a second to change out my top loader here. I got to mute this. Otherwise, you're going to hear a lot of banging and clanging. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, no, there it goes. All right. VC face will return, but for now, let's get ready for some. Oh, that's not it. That's not Bubble Bobble. That's not Bubble Bobble. It's Bubble Bobble time. Once again, the just turning on my NES is enough for VC face to go. It's delayed the inevitable, but it does save me the trouble of changing out of my Friday the 13th shirt, my blood encrusted shirt, or ketchup stains. I'm not really sure which. There it is, chugging. We got Bubble. Get that Bubble. All right, I gotta wait for VC face. I know my face is not essential for Bubble Bobble, but I would like it to be there. Hey! All right. Turns out the modem has a defect in it, the company told us today. Ooh! Hopefully they get that replaced. I looked at my life like this ain't gonna go well. We're closing in and I have to wait till next week for a new one. Oh, that sucks. Well. Alright, that'll clear out some of them. Oh! Wiped the board with these fellas. Very nice. Ooh, got some score too. Delicious points. All right. I'm gonna slow down on these. These have become like a cookie that like I just can't stop eating. It's like, I gotta go 144p. You know, the good news is with Bubble Bobble, that's all you need. All right. Well, let me take a look at who I can send you off to, who is still live and streaming today. Earlier this week. Didn't Kaz yesterday. Mars. Actually, I think Mars is playing with Kaz. Would you mind seeing Kaz Cassidy again? We rated him yesterday, but I guess he's playing. I guess it looks like he's teaching Mars how to play Fortnite. So this is Mars. Mars is super cool. Kaz Cassidy's playing Fortnite with Kaz Cassidy. Two very cool people. If you feel like still watching something, they are live. Please go check them out. Give them a chance. If you like. Otherwise, you know, this will be it for me tonight. Call here is wild. Good night, Jim. Oh, I got you, Flash. I hope your troubles get sorted before too long. I know you gotta wait till they send you a new one next week, but hopefully you aren't too troubled by what's going on with that. But I hope to see you again on the next one. And if I don't see you for a couple of days, I'll probably know why. Thanks for the stream, Jump. Thank you, Dilly Tingle, Mr. Dilly Tingle, for showing up. Always appreciate it. Congrats on the first win. Thank you so much. I was very excited. We got our first win. I'm gonna come back to this. What is it? June 13th next year. I'm gonna put the waiting room up right after stream, so it's going to be sitting there for almost a year. It'll be less than a year, even less time between the last stream today. We're back. Have a good weekend. Hey, thanks you too, J Money. Always good to see you. I'm glad you can stop in. I will get a schedule up by Sunday. Right now, I know Monday I'm good. Thursday, probably. I think there will be a collab on Friday. Maybe Wednesday, but that's just kind of a floater. Otherwise, I'll be on the road a lot, so just that. We got Mega Man, we got Paper Mario, and I think we're doing Golf with Friends. I gotta double check and see if that's still going on. But I'll get that up on Sunday. Hope everybody has a great weekend. I'll catch you all on the next one. Until then, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.